Good evening and welcome to the Last Starship Early Access. Glad to have you with us. We are going to play the Last Starship. Let's fix our camera here. There we go. All right. So this is a new series for us. I've been playing the Last Starship since it launched early access. So I didn't get in on the demo, but I did play from when early access started. They are up to Alpha 11. It's gone through, as an early access game, it's gone through a lot of different trials, tribulations, game modes, game types. Kind of started out as a roguelike anomaly chasing you across the universe type of game. But now they've kind of gone into more of the construction management sim side, story, and things like that. So it's been fun to watch it change from alpha to alpha. So Alpha 11, I think it's pretty close to how the game might end up being. Obviously, they still have a lot of stuff they're going to add to it. But the feel, I think, is starting to really come together. So I thought we'd start playing the Last Starship for a while, see what we find there. I've got some ideas for a few different playthroughs of the Last Starship. It does allow you to build multiple ships and kind of set up a fleet of ships. But for this one, I think we're going to keep our stock ship for a while, and then we're going to expand that ship and see if we can play everything with a single ship. For those that might not want to manage multiple ships and things like that, we're going to go ahead and do it that way. Then we might do another playthrough where we actually create specialized ships for different purposes and have our own little fleet and put things in certain places. And some of that will become clear as we play through. If you've never seen the game, definitely a construction management sim style game made by the same group that built Prison Architect, if you're familiar with that game. So Introversion Software. So thanks to them. You can check their updates on their YouTube channel as well. All right, so what we're going to do tonight is we're going to go ahead and get ourselves started. We're going to start a brand new game, go through the tutorial, which is new for Alpha 11, and then we're going to start playing some of the story missions and getting our ship kind of set up and ready to go. All right, let's go ahead and kick it off. There is a bit of a opening cutscene here. We'll watch that, and then we'll go through the tutorial and start running some missions. All right, so there's 3 game modes. We're going to do, this is the new one for Alpha 11, the Boldly Go. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. All right, it is the 23rd century. Humanity has colonized the stars. Millions now thrive on distant worlds living hundreds of light years from Earth. As space becomes the new frontier, an era of unprecedented exploration and expansion unfolds. Powerful corporations dominate entire regions, but beyond their reach lies uncharted territory filled with untold mysteries and boundless opportunities. The CEO of Interstellar Mining Corporation has issued a daring challenge: build a Stargate powerful enough to reach our nearest galaxy. With trillions in funding up for grabs, the stage is set for fearless adventurers to forge their own path in the cosmos. Will you rise to the challenge and chart your own course among the stars? So the Stargate mode was something they added in a few alphas ago, I think. And it's even not all the way complete. I think it's like 11 or 12 phases. I think they're up to 6 or 7. We'll take a look at that when we get into the game. All right, a little cutscene's going to play. Kind of show us our ship, and then we'll get started on the tutorial. Okay, so our crew is unloading. They're putting some equipment in the ship. The little shuttle goes away. Here's the tutorial. I'm going to go ahead and hit the pause key. Familiarize ourselves with the general layout of the game. So up here in the top corner, we have got our speed controls. These are all ships in the areas. We've got different views, so we can look at the outside of the ship. our habitation space. We have got atmosphere, which we're going to have to correct here in a second. That's why I paused it. Jobs, this will show you the pathing, what your crew is working on. We've got schematic view, which I do spend a lot of time in. When I'm placing equipment and things like that, I find it easier in this view than in this view. But that's each person kind of up to themselves. This is new, I think, for Alpha 11. We've got our crew, our oxygen, our water, our food, and our fuel. Up here, we've got our hull integrity, our atmosphere. This will show us our O2 and our CO2. We've got our funds down here. Down along the bottom, we have a construction menu, so we can install, dismantle, run electrical cables, run pipes, and set storage. We can edit our ship if you are at a, I think it's Star Dock is the word they use. We'll double check that. We can edit the hull, the floors, add walls, armoring, habitation space, scaffolding, docking bays, destroy sections, and things like that. This is our trade, so we can buy and sell almost everything here in the game. Contracts or missions. This is our power. There's not much going on there right now, but that will expand as we go through. This is our faster than light drive. Again, not in yet. This is our sector map. This is randomly generated, so we'll see if we got a... Actually, this looks to be an okay map. If we can mine here, we'll check that out here in a second. If we can mine here, it might be good. I don't like the fact that there's hostiles down here, and we'll have to check to see if that allows us to mine there as well. Let's see, we've got a shipyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, kind of a colony rotation here. There might be one behind here, but there's a mission there. I don't see the other missions yet. Like 3 missions will pop up. And so, okay. Then there's the Stargate project. Like I said, I think up to phase 6 or 7. Yeah, you can complete up to phase 6, and then up to phase 10 is not in yet. There's a research thing, if you have scientists and things like that. And then this is crew and logistics drones. So what I have to decide right now, and I think we're just going to go with what he gave us. Do I like the map or not, right? So you could restart the game if you don't like the map. So let's take a look to see if we can mine in this area. We're going to go over to our tactical view. Yeah, we have asteroids here. So this might actually be a really good map because we can potentially complete some of what we're doing here. Now, I've played Alpha 11 a little bit. These don't have a lot of ore in them, but it'll be interesting to see, will they respawn ore as we take mining missions, things like that. Okay, so here is our default ship. We have everything kind of sitting here and ready to go. So let's go ahead and run through the tutorial. So, welcome to our new home. This vessel is fresh out of the shipyard production line. It's just an empty hull right now without power or breathable atmosphere. Our first job is to fix that. Click next to continue. Use WASD or arrow keys to move the view around. There we go. That works. That works. Zoom in using the mouse wheel or Q and E. So there's Q and E or mouse wheel. Both work. Drag the view by holding the middle mouse button. So you can also move like that. Cool. Let's begin by installing a reactor to generate power for our ship. Click into the construction menu and click install. Alright, so I'm going to click here. Click install. This is all the boxed equipment you have available on board. Select a reactor. Alright. Stamp your reactor down inside your ship. Okay, so you can see, we can put this anywhere. It has a recommendation of where to put it. This is where I like to go into schematic mode. It went forward, but that's okay. Oh, it just redid the thing. Okay. So in this view, I find it easier to align things, especially on the southern wall. You know, with this, you know, it's harder to tell, you know, where that wall is. So I tend to do a lot of my building in this mode. Okay, so the decision we have to make is, do we want to follow along with what it's telling us to do, or do we want to go off on our own type of things? So as I kind of map out this ship, you know, our cargo is going to come in here. We've got an engine there and an engine there. We could theoretically put engines back here, and they are 4. You can put them at different depths inside. So it does give us room to put reactors here. We could make this kind of our power bay. We're going to have to store some fuel, which actually those would fit in there nicely. So I'm going to go ahead and already break from the tutorial a little bit. If you do place something, you can dismantle it, move it, and put it back up. There's no penalty for that, so it's not that big of a deal. But we can put 2 reactors there and 2 reactors there. That'll give us a good set. If you right click, you can stop it. Do I want to change? Alright, so I'm gonna hit my R key, do a little bit of rotating here. That will line my power up, and keep my fuel towards the back. I think I like that. You can see the ports moving. I could also run the power that way to run it up the center, but I think we'll run like this. Power lines can cross anything. Fuel lines cannot cross, or pipes cannot cross other pipes. So if you have oxygen or the different things that flow through pipes, you can't make them cross. So, all right, the reactor needs fuel, and we need a fuel loader to pump it to the reactor. Select the fuel loader from the construction menu. All right, fuel loader. Now, fuel loaders only can load fuel. There is a generic loader that you can use to put in any liquid, and they can also be rotated. This one cannot be rotated. So for right now, we're going to go ahead and just put it in here because we only have the 1 reactor. As we add other reactors, actually, I'll just put it up here. As we add other reactors, we can move it. All right, we need to connect the fuel loader to the reactor using a pipe. Select pipes from the construction menu. There we go. And then you just click and drag, and that should connect our pipes. Drag the pipe. Fuel pipes are used to connect the output of one piece of equipment to another. I didn't see all that. It's okay. All right, the reactor is starting up. You can see it loading up the fuel. The reactor is activated. We are now generating power for the station or ship. We need to provide a breathable atmosphere for our crew. This is done with an air duct. Install an air duct somewhere near the reactor. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this. If we look at our atmosphere, we have no atmosphere in our ship. You'll notice our little people are wearing their spacesuits. They can survive in their spacesuits, I think indefinitely. I have seen some builds and done some builds where I never install a breathable atmosphere. I just let the people stay in their spacesuits. You can put in a spacesuit recharging pod in order to allow them to get air. Okay, so if we're going to put power here, let's go ahead and let's go back to schematic view. We don't want to block our doors. I'm going to try to keep this ship as stock as long as I can. Like, I'm already thinking, like, well, if I block these off, then I can put equipment here. But for right now, we're going to keep this as stock as we can. Because I would probably carve this corner out as well. So let's go ahead and get ourselves an air duct. And we will put that... Let's put it right there. Same thing, we can rotate these around. doesn't really matter. What would align? We've got the middle. Yeah, let's just do it like that. Alright, the air duct needs to be powered from the reactor. Select cables from the construction. Alright, so cables. Drag the power cable reactor to the air duct, connect to the red circles. Power cables are used to connect reactors to equipment that needs power. Power cables are red and must connect red circles on equipment. So you can put these anywhere, right? Like you can just build, you could probably cover the whole ship with cabling. Get a little ugly. When you go out of cable mode, right, if we go into just normal mode, you can see that they're just kind of always there. So a couple of things. We could just drag it straight here. One thing I like to do is I will often put my cabling in the walls, because you can see there that, you know, they don't show up as much. And then we'll just power that up and power that up. Alright, the air duct needs oxygen in the same way the reactor needs fuel. We can use oxygen loader to provide oxygen. Install the oxygen loader near the air duct. Alright, so install oxygen loader. Here's where we are going to... Alright, this one can't be rotated either. For right now, we'll just stick it there. We're going to have to rebuild this as things happen, but we need to connect the oxygen loader with the air duct using pipes. Select pipes. And oxygen. Alright, so now if we go to atmosphere, we need to connect the oxygen loader into the air duct using pipes. Select pipes. I thought I did that. Alright, the air duct is activated and they're pressurizing the cabin. The atmosphere will soon be breathable. Okay, so if we look up here, you can notice that our oxygen is starting to climb. You'll notice that this room is filling up because the doors are not allowing the oxygen to flow through. I couldn't find it when I played this, that there is a way to... There used to be a way anyway. Let's see if it's in here. Salvage, mining... Oh, it seems to be catching up. Maybe it has to get to a certain pressure before it pushes through the doors. That might be it. Maybe it has to get to a certain level. Like it used to be, you could turn on the venting on the doors. All right, so we're at 37 there, 30 there, 35 there. So let's kind of watch this. Okay, yeah, it broke through there. All right, so we're starting to get oxygen in our ship. So normally we'll run in these views. We'll keep this on for now, just so we can see that happening. And again, we're watching up here. Obviously, the more air ducts you have in place, the more you'll get. All right, let's see what else. The ship has 2 factory-fitted engines ready to go, but we need to connect them up. Engines require both power and fuel to operate. Also, I'm running at 0.5 speed, so that's making it a little bit slower as well. We must connect both engines to fuel and power. Let's start with starboard engine. Use the pipes menu to run a pipe from the engine to your existing yellow fuel lines. Alright, so I'm going to go back into schematic mode. Pipes. And so we have our fuel system here. Same thing. I'm going to go ahead and just run my fuel line down the wall. And now I'm going to connect that and that. And then I'm going to clean this up a little bit. And so now what I can do is I can fuel this one up. Use your cables menu to power up the engine by connecting it to the existing red power lines. So same thing here. Now, power and fuel lines can run in the same block, right? You'll see them just side by side. Let's see if there's... Yeah, it's easier to see here. So we can run both of those. I could also run the power line straight across there if I want to. Alright, so our engine is powering up. The starboard engine is now starting up. Now repeat the process, connect the fuel line and power lines. Alright. So cables, same thing. Hook this to our grid. Power that up. Pipes. Both our engines are now operational. We should give our engines a small test flight. To maneuver our ship, switch to tactical mode by clicking the highlighted button or pressing T. So that's down here in the bottom corner. Let's check our atmosphere. That's looking good. Oxygen is 93%, so it's still filling. Okay, so you can click here to go to tactical mode, or you can press the T hotkey. This is also where you do your combat and things like that. We can directly control our engine throttle from here. Try increasing your engine throttle with this control. You have to move a certain distance. We're burning fuel here. Alright. We can also turn the ship by left-clicking in tactical mode in the direction we wish to travel. So the way that works is if you left-click, it'll just orient you that way. If you right-click, it'll take you to a location. We can send our ship to a specific location by right-clicking. Try setting destination by right-clicking in the tactical view. Alright, so what we're going to try to do is we'll put ourselves back in space dock, let's say right here. So we'll right-click, and now the ship should travel to that point. Exit tactical mode by clicking on the button again or pressing T. Now one thing you'll notice about the game is the ship will always face in this direction. Engines on the left side, your front of the ship on the right. So the world itself is moving behind us relative to our view. Our view is always going to be of our ship, right? Your crew will continue to operate the ship and keep the engines running as you travel around. Try flying around the system until you have a handle on the controls. When you're ready to bring the ship to a stop by setting the throttle to 0 in tactical. Alright, so because I right-clicked here, you'll notice the throttle is automatically throttling down. That's because this is basically, sorry about that. If I click out of the game, it goes dark for a second. Alright, let's go ahead and stop the ship. Go out of tactical mode. So I think it needs to stop. It's coasting to a stop. 2, 1, there we go. Now our ship is up and running. We need to earn our way. We can complete contracts for financial reward and reputation. Open the contract screen to see a list of available contracts. We have a transport passenger contract. Click it to see more details. The mission requires us to transport a group of people from here to another location in the sector. Click the accept button to assign this contract to the Procyon. I'm not 100% sure how to say that, but okay. So a couple things on contracts. It's going to give you the details here, and then it's going to tell you if you have what's needed. 16 free cabins is from habitation mode. So if we look at this, we have 59 cabins available. So, you know, we're building up sewage. You have to have a ladder that goes from your main floor, so this floor here, up to your habitation deck. Right now, this system is relatively primitive. Really, it's just you store, I think they eat your food, drink your water, and make sewage. Obviously, you need oxygen and things like that. The graphics is kind of cool, but so that's required. And then if you have a contract and this is full, you won't be able to actually take that contract. So, all right, back to contracts. Accept. So we're going to see a shuttle come flying in here. Where's it coming from? There's the shuttle. So the shuttle is how people are offloaded and unloaded onto your ship. That you have to have a docking port. Also, if you buy and sell things, it's going to come through the shuttle as well. You can have multiple docking ports as well if you need. But I think it always goes to... It's either the first one or the last one you installed. But all right, so you're going to see a bunch of people get on our ship. Up here you can see the 16 passengers. They will mill about for a little bit, but they're basically going to head straight to the ladder. All right, we cannot deliver those passengers to their final destination without faster than light travel. Unfortunately, the ship does not equip with its own FTL drive. We need to buy one and set it up. Open the trade screen to purchase the FTL drive. All right, so if we go to propulsion, FTL drive. FTL drives consume 1 fuel charge per jump. Add 5 FTL charges to the order as well. Note you can shift click to buy multiples of 5. So we'll buy 5 of those. So over 300,000, we're already blowing through 160. Confirm the order. Same thing's going to happen here. Now, if you have the shuttle already docked and you click and do that, it will just automatically keep offloading stuff off the shuttle until it undocks. So if we would have done that quick enough while the passengers were unloading, we would have got that stuff as well. Same thing's going to happen here. A shuttle's going to come in. There it comes. And then the squares right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is where all this cargo coming off the shuttle will go. If it gets full, then the shuttle will stop offloading. So your crew has to come in and move this cargo out of the way to offload the rest of the stuff. All right, install the FTL drive anywhere on your ship. All right, let's see. Eventually, we want to automate this. But for now, let's just put it in here. This will kind of be our power area. So we got an FTL drive. Again, we can rotate this. I'll rotate it that way so that our power line is close. We'll run the power. That's good to go. And then I'm going to wait. There's things that I would normally do at this point. Let's go ahead and put this up to normal speed. We can make things more efficient for our crew by telling them to store FTL charges near the FTL drive. Let's go ahead and slow this back down so we're not burning resources. Select storage from the construction toolbar, then select FTL charges from those. Okay, so this is what I would have done anyway. So you can set up storage zones for just about everything in the game. You can also set up a generic equipment storage zone and all cargo. So what we want is FTL charges. And we'll just put that. We got 5 of them, so we'll just make room for 6 there. The crew will move all the FTL charges into this zone. So if you have stuff in general cargo and there is a specific for just that type of cargo, they'll prioritize this over that. So you can build a staging system here. You'll notice there's food here, but if I put food somewhere, then they would move the food. All right. All passengers have been delivered to the Procyon. We're going to go with Procyon. And our FTL drive is operational. We must now plot an FTL jump to their destination. Open the sector map. All right. This map is all the systems in the sector. So you can see that we started to pick up more missions. There we go. Our ship is in the space station located in the middle where the map is marked. You are here. Right there. Set a course to the destination labeled transport passengers by clicking on it. All right, so we'll click on that. Click on prepare jump to align the ship and prepare for hyperspace. So this will actually spin the ship around to align us. It'll automatically do this. So it goes through an alignment process. Click the jump button to jump to hyperspace. I like the graphic on this. It kind of red shifts and blue shifts the motion, which I find kind of cool. There we go. So you can see the red shift at the back, the blue shift at the front. And again, it'll go faster. We'll start playing on normal speed here. We've arrived at the destination system. We now need to turn in the completed passenger contract. Open the contract screen and select the passenger mission. You can also click up here, but we'll do it their way. Open the contract screen and select the passenger mission. Click the deliver button to drop off the passengers and receive payment. So 32,000. Click deliver. A shuttle will be dispatched to collect them passengers. So a number of things are going to happen here. We should get some experience out of this. Humanitarian, I believe, if I remember right. We'll also get paid. We'll get like a completion thing that's going to pop up here. So here come all of our little peoples. The passengers have all arrived safely. You will now be paid the fee and will also receive points towards your humanitarian rating, giving you access to more difficult and lucrative missions. So there's our money, our XP that we got. We've covered the basics. Have you learned how to install equipment on your ship and how to navigate space? The career you choose is now up to you. There are many opportunities to choose from, and you'll learn more as you work. Open the contracts board. Many different types of contracts are now available to you. However, you must stay alert, Captain. There are reports of even more lucrative opportunities that you'll have to find by yourself. There we go. Keep a keen eye out for special systems on the map. You never know who or what you may find there. Whatever you choose, more instructions will be given when required. It's up to you to do what's next. All right, so this is a cool thing that they did in Alpha 11. In Alpha 11, they've added this whole tutorial system, but it's also a staged tutorial system. So for instance, let's go back to here. As we do these missions, they're not only going to pop up new tutorials to walk you through some aspect of the game, but they will also give you some equipment and things like that. But at this point, we're kind of in free mode, right? We can do what we want. So there's a number of things to consider. We've got combat, industry, humanitarian, and logistics. Let's go ahead and go back into our trade here. So you'll notice we've got things for propulsion. We've got things for habitation, which we're going to have to deal with here pretty quick. We've got our weaponry. There's weapons officers and things like that. There's a whole industry side of things. You can collect resources. You can manufacture things, chemical labs, munitions benches, and all that kind of stuff. You got logistical pieces in here. You've got a whole science and research thing that we looked at early on. You can buy and sell resources. These are components for the Stargate project, which is a whole nother thing that you can do. Then we've got 3 different kind of crew right now. You've got just generic crew. You got scientists and weapons officers. Scientists can only research, and weapons officers can only, I think, run weapons consoles. I don't know if they can individually man the weapons. Obviously, you can go to all items, and then you can sell off what you have. So let's go ahead and start setting up our ship and make some money. I was hoping there'd be a large tank here. I'm thinking about doing a whole set of how to play videos. So for instance, there's a medium tank, there's a small tank. You can actually, the per tile storage is the same on all of them, right? So if you want to run a bunch of medium tanks or a large tank, it's about the same. Their footprints are different. So a large, I think, is 4 by 3? I think this one is 2 by 3, and the small is 2 by 2, something like that. I think we have, no, we don't have a large tank in our inventory. So let's go ahead and do this for right now. I'm going to pick up a second tank. What is our food situation? We have food, we have water. I'm going to wait. I think a tutorial pops up for the carbon dioxide issue that we're going to run into here eventually. So let's go ahead and let's see. Let's grab 2 thrusters. I always try to grab tanks. I love to have tanks. What's our fuel situation at? It probably wouldn't hurt to have. We'll get some more fuel in place. Right now we're going to stay with just the 1 engine. Alright, let's confirm that and start speccing our ship out here a little bit. We'll go ahead and turn that back on. Go to schematic view. So, your fuel can run off this fuel loader and it's fine. But if the fuel drops out of this and you have to wait for the fuel loader to come in, then you're going to potentially, your engines could cut out or something like that. So we're going to go ahead and grab our medium tank here. I'm going to put just 1 tank in as kind of a temporary storage because I'd like to put some large tanks in here. So we'll go ahead and stick our tank there. And then we'll pipe that up as well. You'll notice that it's gray because a tank will store anything that you could hook to a pipe. So you could put a tank in for oxygen, a tank in for whatever. So we'll go ahead and start doing that. Now the fuel is going to load into the tank. And as soon as this fuel canister is empty, What's it got left? Is that 100? Yep. Right, so now that one is empty. So now this reserve tank of fuel will keep fueling everything, our reactor and everything like that, until they put another one in. Also, let's go ahead and we'll put in fuel storage right there. So they move our fuel there. We'll add some oxygen storage here. So they move our oxygen there. I think that's the only things right now that we're directly moving stuff. The great part about this game is you can reconfigure this stuff as you go. If you want to completely rebuild this whole system, you can. All right, let's see if we can make some money. We've got courier missions. So destination. So you'll start to learn the star system numbers. That one's 5. That one's 1. That one's 1 and 5. So we got 2 to 1 and 2 to 5. I don't know this map yet, but you will start to learn them. So let's look around here a little bit. So that's 12. So 15 has hostiles, so we want to be careful of there. I think they're always going to be ones with colonies. So this one's 0. We're at 10. What do we got? 13, 6, 14, 4, 7, 11, 15, 8. So there's 5. 2, 9, 12. I wonder if 1 is one of those, because... Oh, was it 5? 5 and 1 or 5 and 10? Hold on. System 5. System 5. System 1. Okay. Well, we're about to find out where they are. So the other thing we have to look at is how many. Oh, no, this is cargo. So that's cargo. That's cargo, cargo, cargo. And then this is passengers also to System 5. So let's go ahead and just... We're just going to accept all this stuff. We're going to haul some freight and haul some people. Okay, so something we're going to want to do now is clean up this storage a little bit. So we've got equipment, and it makes sense to have our equipment up here, but let's go ahead and get a little more efficient here. So we want any equipment we'll store there, there, and there. I like to keep the paths. The pathfinding will prioritize walking on open tiles over cargo tiles. So we're going to go ahead and take that out. We're going to say any cargo for right now we'll just store there. And then down here at the bottom there's a special kind of cargo called mission cargo. And so we're going to go ahead and put that there, there, and then let's go ahead and we'll open up this section right there. Oh, right. I'm a little worried that's not going to be enough. So let's go ahead and put some there and there. So I want my mission cargo relatively close to the docking port, right? There we go. Oh, there's fuel stored there as well. Let's go ahead and clean that out so our fuel will get moved over here. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at our jobs. So this is what our crew's working on, right? So you can see yellow ones are queued, green ones are what they're actively working on. So you can see as that queued up, it's blocked now. So as they move stuff, it opens a spot up, and this will just keep unloading until there are everything's out of the shuttle. So you want your crew to be able to move all this stuff. Now we have all this mission cargo coming in. That's why we're clogging this up so much, right? So now they're just mostly pulling that out. Let's see how much it fills up. I'm going to go ahead and what they will do is they'll find the closest square. So this will fill up first. These will probably fill up next. You know, you can kind of see a circle starting to form around the area, right? And truthfully, if I wanted to keep this nice and open, we could do something like that. So you notice I removed that, so now they're just moving the mission cargo. There we go. Okay, we are good to go. Our storage is in place. We have fuel. We have FTL charges. We still have 116,000. So let's check, make sure there's nothing else we need to buy here. Another thruster spawn, so we'll grab that. And then we'll go ahead and let's see. Let's put our thrusters. We'll put one back here. One back here. And then we're going to have to buy one more. I like to keep things symmetrical. Alright, we need power. So we'll go ahead and power that one up. Power that one up. And what that will do is it'll allow us to rotate quicker. Right, so thrusters just are for rotation. So if I go into tactical view, let me move my camera here real quick. Let's move myself up there. So down here, you're going to see there is now a new interface item. So we can rotate our ship. So you can see the thruster fired, or rotate that way, the thruster fired. You can strafe your ship back and forth. You can go backwards and forward. They just use electricity. So while your reactor uses fuel, the thrusters themselves don't use fuel. Also, if you are throttling up, they will rotate you. So this just increases our rotational velocity. All right. So we've got... I thought that looks like NG0. Let's see. Is my zoom key working on this? Let's double check. Zoom. Let's see if we can see what that is. Yeah, that says NG0. At least that's what I see. And then this one is NG5. But I believe the mission... Alright, hold on. Let me put myself back down in the corner where I belong. There we go. I don't figure you guys need to see that maneuvering interface. Also, you'll notice there are hotkeys to it. So if you look, U and O for your rotations, I, J, L, and K. So they're kind of all on the keyboard in one spot for that as well. Okay, let's look at our sector map. No, I mean, let's look at our contracts. Maybe I just read it wrong. Courier mission, Sector 5, or System 5. Yeah, System 1. So System 1 and System 0, I think, are the same. So that's a little bit of a, we'll call it a typo. Oh, that goes to System 12. Let's go ahead and grab that too. So those was spawned in while we were messing around with stuff. I don't know what the rate is on, you know, things loading up, because you'll notice that we bought the 2 thrusters and then another one spawned in eventually. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, we can go ahead and we're here. Let's jump here first. Oh, we have a delivery all the way up there. Oh, that's the 12. Let's dump our passengers first because they use up resources. So we can prepare this jump while the shuttle's doing its thing. So again, you can see our equipment button in there as well. I don't know if you can feel it. I can feel the difference in that alignment and rotation. That went a lot quicker. So once the shuttle disconnects, you can go ahead and jump. Now I'll sometimes get like speed up and slow down for the jump. Okay, let's turn in that contract, turn in that contract, turn in that contract. While that's taking place, what I like to do is check my trade here, because the shuttle's going to have to visit in order to offload our stuff. So if I want to buy anything and I have the money, you know, I can buy it. So I'm going to grab that medium tank and I'm going to grab 1 thruster. I noticed our FTL charges were down to like 3. So let's go 4, 5, 10. Never hurts to have fuel, because now we're loading up a tank. But we're going to get a bunch of money here, so I'm not too worried about it. Right now, I'm not worried about defenses. So unless you visit a sector with hostiles in it, right now we're not going to get just randomly attacked. So we're okay there. So we can just stay as a courier ship for now. Eventually, we're going to have to get into this. I don't know if we'll get to that tonight, but okay. Let's go ahead and confirm that. So now what will happen is, as that shuttle is showing up, we'll also get our stuff. While that's happening, I'm going to go ahead and change a storage thing here. Let's go ahead and we'll put our spacesuit storage. I'm going to put it here for now, because I'm going to want to reclaim that space there. Actually, real quick. So I paused because I want to check something here. Is it habitation? Let's just go to all. Okay, spacesuit pod. There's not one here. You can get this to recharge the oxygen in your suits. So we'll have to get that eventually, but for right now, we're not going to worry about it. Alright, so contract completed. We got paid. They're still loading in the gear. So again, if we look at our jobs, we can see. So like, I probably shouldn't have done this, right? I'm taking my crew away from their actual jobs. So they're doing a bunch of things here. They're loading cargo, unloading cargo, rearranging my stuff. So sometimes you want to be careful and maybe not queue up too much stuff for them to do. I think we're okay. Alright, well, last thing we want to do before we leave here, so we'll check our contracts. So you notice these are all grayed out. This means we can't do them, right? We are missing something. Armed combat vessel, logistics rating 1, mining equipment, right? So we'll have to upgrade that stuff. Probably should have done these while we were still attached to the shuttle, but that's okay. Alright, since we also... I'm going to grab that huge tank. I think our reactor's okay. We should probably start getting some batteries. 20, 40, 60... Can I get all 5? We'll get 4. Keep a little bit of money in place. Alright, so the people are jumping in, the gear's getting unloaded, the mission stuff is getting unloaded. What did we get? Alright, we have 2 thrusters now, so let's go ahead and we'll install them. So I can put it out here. I think that looks ugly. So I'm going to keep it again a little bit aesthetically pleasing. Now, we've got cables to run now. So, something else I sometimes do. Alright, I'm going to move that so we don't get that weird sound. I'll sometimes run them up down the outside of the hull, but also running a set down the center. For cabling, so you can branch off of that, can be a good strategy. So we have cables to here, so let's take advantage of that. Then we'll come up here, and then I think what I'm going to do is just run across there, and then I'll cable up here, and now I have a choice to make. You can kind of, work your way down like that. You get a little bit of a weirdness in them sticking out. Because we ran to the center here, we're just going to go ahead and run across the center like that. It's acceptable for now. We're going to end up rearranging the ship anyway. So, alright, so thrusters. Let's check our sector map. We are here. I think we'll go ahead and do a clockwise jump around. So, alright, so you see our front thrusters aren't firing yet. There, that one kicked in, so they got installed and are powered up. So we got 10 jumps. Alright, so what we're going to do, we'll make a trip through the galaxy here and try to get some money stored up, and then we'll start taking a look at some of the story missions. So if we can get through all the story missions tonight, I think we'll be in a really good spot. Let's see. Ooh, we have 40,000 left. Oh, 44. Alright, let's stay at that. We'll just get the tank. Okay, so let's do some work on the ship here while we're getting our stuff. I'm going to install my huge tank. And I think I might have been wrong. It is 3 by 5. Alright, so it doesn't quite fit in there like I wanted it to. I mean, it'll fit like this if I want to put it in like that. But then that leaves me a row of 1. And especially for storing tanks, I try not to do that. So let's go ahead and look at small tanks. Our 2 by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could just put in small tanks there. Let's start acquiring small tanks. So we'll grab 2 of those. Alright, let's check our contracts. Curry mission. We'll grab that as well. And so since I did that while the shuttle is attached, we don't have to wait for a second shuttle. Everything should be good there. If I did it in time, I believe we did. Yep. Prepare our jump. So we're going to grind here a little bit now. We're going to go ahead and just jump from system to system, acquire the pieces that we need. We haven't built up CO2 yet, which is interesting. Grab some equipment and things like that. Alright, so pause. Hit that, hit that, hit that. Check our contracts. Courier mission, we'll grab that. Check our trade. Grab those 3 small tanks. I still like to get huge tanks, so I'm going to grab one of those. We haven't installed our batteries yet. I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to wait to see if the tutorial kicks in for that. Could make a case for more thrusters, but they don't have any here, so let's confirm that. Other thing that we want to check here is our power grid. Yeah, we're not. This will support up to 100 megawatts. Now, if we go into this mode, we'll burn a little fuel doing this, but you'll see our engines. Our engines, is that the want 84? Yeah, so it might not be a bad idea to go ahead and let's go ahead and get ourselves a... Ooh, can't afford that. Okay, so we want to save up for a second reactor. I think would be a good idea. Might get enough from these contracts. Yep, okay, pause. Trade, reactor, confirm. Did I buy the wrong reactor? I did. I don't want that one. So we'll sell that. No. Okay, I think I bought the right one. Yeah, that's 100 million. There ain't no way I bought that. So, okay. We're okay. Thought I clicked the wrong one, but... Okay, let's go ahead and install some of this stuff. Alright, we're up to 6 small tanks. Same thing here. We can rotate these. I like symmetry, so I'm going to build this a little... There's a couple different ways. You could put that there and that there, so you get a block of 4 all in the center. I'll often do like that, and then like that, because then when you pipe these up, you get something that looks like that. Okay, so you'll notice that that tank is draining. What it will try to do is... How did I put them in that one? There we go. It'll try to even out the tanks. And we're eventually going to put 2 more there. Did we get all of the small tanks here? Yeah, I think we bought out all the small tanks. So what we want to do is, for now, I think I want to get this medium tank out of the system, right? So what we're going to do is let this all kind of even out a little bit. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to cut those tanks off and that tank off from this. So now that's running our engines and everything, but there's no input going in to this medium tank. So you'll notice that its number is starting to drop. Temporarily, I'm just going to go ahead and hook these 2 up. So our fuel loader will keep loading these tanks up. Actually, we'll get those in there too. There we go. And then once we use all the fuel out of this one, you can do that. Now, another thing you can do is you can actually click on these and go into unload mode as well. So a couple ways to kind of, if you want to move something. I can dismantle this, but I'll lose all the fuel. And we don't want to do that, especially at the stage that we're at right now. All right, we got deliveries, so let's go ahead and jump. All right, same thing. Let's check we'll turn that contract in, turn that contract in, see what they have new. Okay, so we need how many passengers? 26. We can accept that. We can accept cargo. Okay, we're not going to do the rescue one yet. Let's see. System 11. Let's look. Yeah, see, System 11 has hostiles in it. We don't have combat capabilities yet, so we're going to stay away from that one. While we're in this map, though, we'll go ahead and prepare a jump there. Check this. Anything we want to get. Grab a few more tanks. I'd like to have extra tanks because we're going to have to build out our oxygen system here in a second as well. Don't think we need anything else. Okay, so while all that's going on, let's go ahead and update. Alright, so I'm going to... Actually, we'll just put the other reactor here. And no, I'm going to do that a little bit different. Power cables, if you run them side by side, they all interconnect. So just for aesthetics, I'm going to put it like that. Now I do have to run fuel to this, so we'll go ahead and run that down here. Actually, let's just run it straight through like that. Alright, so we got our reactor. The other thing we need to do here is let's set ourselves up some battery storage. Let's put this in the back for right now. So we've got 4. So I'm going to put in 1, 2. I want to put 3 and 4 there. So for now, we'll just run with the 2. So now you're going to see our battery goes up. So what this will do is, while our reactor's spinning up, or if we're overusing power that our reactors can't supply, the batteries will kick in there. So, all right, I think we're ready to head there. So what are we at? We might have to get some FTL charges here in a minute too. turbo mode there. All right. Let's turn in our contract. Turn in our contract. We will accept. And we're going to stay away from the rescues. System 14, 127,000. Where's System 14? That's all the way out there. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take that one because I think a tutorial kicks in for that mission. So what we'll do is we'll deliver, and then we'll jump out and rescue. Because we're good enough to rescue right now. As long as there's no enemies around. So rescue System 14, hurry. Alright, let's check our trade. Anything we want. Need to quit buying tanks because I have a tank obsession. I think we're okay for now. Let's start to save up some money. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and fix this right now though. So we're going to cut these off. Should have put 2 more small tanks in there. It's looking pretty good. How many can we put? 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put 3 on the side, but we'll probably put another engine in there. So okay, let's go ahead and fire this up. So you can see that our people started with the tank installation. I'm going to go ahead and do this though. We're going to grab 2 loaders because these you can use for anything and it'll give us some flexibility. Because I want this tank out of here. I don't like it. So what I'm going to do is, as soon as we get that loader, I'm going to install it over here. I'm going to take this one off of the... Oops, let's put that back on until I get the other ones fixed. Okay, so we're going to take this one out of the system, put these in the system, put these in the system. Here's where you can get into some weirdness, because we can't cross our pipes in any way. So I'm going to do something weird here. I'm going to take this engine offline. I'm going to run this all the way over to here. And what that's doing is you can see it's pulling fuel out of this tank, because it's going to even out their percentages. And as soon as that's done, then we'll undo that mess I just made. And it'll save us some time. It'll save us unloading all that fuel. While that's going on, we'll go ahead and right click on this and we're going to set it to unload. And you can also shut them off if you want. Alright, pipes. Alright, that's slowed down enough. I'm going to go ahead and now add these into our system. Now you can see all the tanks, all of our small tanks are auto-balancing themselves. Then we're going to hook that one up, and now the fuel is going to dump out to here, and our crew will go and store it over here. Also, you'll see we have plenty of fuel. We have 13,000, even though we don't have any in storage. Okay, let's check our map. We are good to go. Alright, we're relatively functional here, although we haven't run into our atmospheric problem yet. Alright, same thing. Go to 5 times speed mode here. Alright, let's turn that in, turn that in. I don't think I want to pick up any new missions right now. I want to go take care of that civilian one. We will check our trade though, make sure there's nothing we need here. How are we on FTL charges? Oh, that's fuel. FTL charge, stack of one. We have 5 on board. Let's go ahead and get 2 of those, and then we'll start saving our money for everything else. All right. So we're going to jump out there next. So we'll go ahead and start aligning. And again, we can align while the shuttle's coming in. Now, notice here it gives us a warning, right? Like, there's things going on with the shuttle. You don't want to jump. It'll even tell you, I think on this one, if you have drones that haven't gotten back in, once you get the drones set up. So you want to wait till that warning goes away. So just offloading our cargo. You can see our little peoples doing their work. So now you notice all of our mission cargo sections are blank. There we go. The warning went away. We got our money. We got our levels. What do we got for ratings? Logistics, we're looking pretty good. Humanitarian, we're doing okay. So logistics is all the cargo delivery. All right. Just to be safe, let's go ahead and save our game here. So let's see. Let's call this one ship stream. That's going to be our goal, is to do everything with one ship. I think the designers, the developers of the game, envision you having a fleet of ships. But we're going to stick with just one massive battle cruiser type of thing. Okay, so we're set there. Let's see, FTL. Let's make our jump. We need to get some hyperspace scoops. Start collecting hyperspace isotopes. Okay, so notice that we just got a new tutorial, and I like what they did. This was a big addition to the Alpha 11, if I remember right, is these tutorials and things, but they're putting it in context, right? There's no point in learning how to dock until you have to dock. So this mission is going to require us to dock to a ship, so they're going to walk us through that, right? So we're now going to learn how to dock your ship to another. This is also why I got the thrusters. Having thrusters makes this way easier. To get started, switch to tactical mode by clicking the button or pressing T. That also unpaused us. Use your main ship engines to get close to the stranded ship. Okay, so where is the stranded ship? So there he is. So actually, cool. So in the tutorial, notice that it put this little alignment thing. Now, what's kind of funny is this ship is going to rotate. We're going to stay in this orientation. So you notice our docking bay is on the bottom side here, right? So in the tutorial view here, it's got us upside down. That's going to flip as we kind of get to it. But anyway, so what I'm going to do, we're 900 meters away here. I'm going to go ahead and just right click there because it will travel to that point. So let's go ahead and let that get started. So again, you can see because it's keeping our ship always in the same orientation, it's going to rotate the world around to allow us to get to the right spot. All right, and now we are moving across. There used to be a way to change your camera mode, and I think they took it out, where you could either lock the camera, and there might be a hotkey for this, I just don't know where it is, or you could link it to your ship, right? So you notice the camera moves with the ship. So even if we're way out here, the camera is moving at the same speed the ship is. I can counter that with the movement key, right? Or the click and drag method. All right, so this ship is having issues. Okay, use maneuvering controls to move your ship into position. You can also use the keys I, J, K, L to move and O and U to rotate the ship. Use your thrusters to maneuver your ship so that the red diamonds of your docking ports align with the docking port of the stranded ship. So those two diamonds and our two diamonds, when aligned correctly, they will both turn yellow. Keep your ship aligned until the docking bridge is fully extended. Now, I don't believe this ship is moving, but on occasion, you'll have to do this with a moving ship as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use our thrusters. We'll get ourselves kind of in alignment here. I think I over-rotated a little bit. Okay, so we'll zoom in here. So what we're looking at is our little docking diamonds. And once we get them to go... There we go. Now, as long as they stay close enough... Oh, I was going to back away, but... if they stay close enough, your dock will extend. Right, you'll see a little docking bridge there. We're offloading people. So we're rescuing the people. Well done, you successfully docked. But if you drift out, right, like if you drift too far away and the diamonds unaligned, then it will start to detract again. So, you know, it'll come across and hook, but once you're hooked, you're good. So now what we're looking for is to make sure everybody offloaded. It looks like it. All crew have been rescued from the ship. Hey, Kyler. Good to see you. So what we need to do now is we need to undock. I'm waiting to see if the tutorial is going to tell us to undock. All right, we're getting some CO2 buildup. So that was expected. All right, let's go ahead and undock. And just in case it's going to blow up, we want to get away. Yeah, we had to get away from the Old Republic a little bit. So, okay. Now, when you rescue somebody, you just have to drop them off at the nearest anywhere that's habitable. So shipyards and colonies. So any of these. So we're just going to set course back to there, because then we're going to have to take care of our CO2 problem. All right. I think otherwise we're a little low on food. So you see our consumption is way up because we are sitting with how many people? Yeah, 39 people from the rescue mission. So let's get them offloaded first. All right. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll probably go for a few hours. We started from the make new game, go through the tutorial at the beginning, and then mostly just getting our stuff set up here. I think this might be my game for the week. I might play this every night this week. We'll see. Okay. So a couple of things here. I want to jump the gun. I'm trying to wait for the tutorial to kick on. So I want this CO2 to get bad enough that it alerts us to us. I think it will. So I'm not going to jump that gun, but we are going to go ahead and get some work. Okay, rescue civilians. System 2. These pay really well. So System 2. Where is System 2? That's our rescue from 14. 12, 10, 13, 6, 3, 2. That's not a bad jump. Let's go ahead and grab that one. So passenger rescue will... Oh, wait a minute. Let's make sure... Group of 17 civilians looking for Chicago. They're going to drop them off. Their destination is in this sector. Drop them off at Star System 8. Your ship will need enough free cabins. The mission has been assigned difficulty 1. Is that the one that we're currently doing? Delivery. Where's Star System 8? Is that an 8? I can't see it. That looks like a 6. Okay. Is that the one we're on? That's 9, 3, 10, 12. Don't think those are numbered or not numbered yet. 2, 5. Okay, there's 8. There are 34 crew members on board and must be dropped out safely somewhere nearby. Okay, so this one doesn't matter. Urgent passenger... Oh, no, that's the transport. That's the rescue. Okay, yeah. So the rescue, you can drop them off anywhere. So let's grab that. This one's just a transportation, so they want to go to System 8. And we'll do that. Courier mission. Yeah, we can haul cargo. Okay, I think we're good to go. We'll check the trade. Grab some tanks. Tanks are my favorite thing. We'll tank up here just so we have these for future expansion. We're okay there. Could start buying some solar panels. This will save us fuel. How is our fuel going? We've got 13,000 fuel. 13 of those. Water we look okay on. Oxygen looks a little low. Let's go ahead and get 10 oxygen. What's our food at? A little worried about food, so we'll get some food as well. Oops. Oh, yeah, that's oxygen. Okay, so for right now, just to kind of keep so we can visually tell what's going on, we're going to go ahead and set up some storage. I'm going to put in 10 foods, 10 waters. This isn't permanent, but at least it kind of keep things going the way, so we can kind of keep track of stuff. I think that's good for now. So we already have oxygen here. Okay, so this is a weirdness I noticed in playing. So you'll notice that I had... Let's see, let's open this back up. Storage. If I try to click on storage, but there's mission things underneath it, it goes through the storage and into your contracts. You can right click on these. They don't go away, it just removes them from your interface. So that's a way around it. So let's go ahead and add some more oxygen there. But that can be a little frustrating. Okay. We've got a rescue out here. So I think let's go rescue first. Do I have the space? 22. So we got 37. And what does the mission say we need? Uh, 22. Okay, we're good there. So let's go do the rescue first, because then we can grab the people and then we'll drop them off with the other passengers. Alright, let's go into tactical mode. Alright, so the ship we want to rescue is here. Docking port's at the back. I hear a timer going on. Oh, I wonder... Okay, let's check something here. I might have messed up. Sometimes... Been assigned. Sometimes a mission, when they get harder, will have a timer on it. So I'll make sure that... Yeah, okay, so it's the one we're on. So the ship engine core will explode in just 255 seconds. Or 255 seconds. Now, can I... Because I cleaned these off of my interface, I don't know a way to turn that back on. Oh, okay, no, it's still up there. Okay, cool. That'll give us our... So we have We have a timer on this one. Okay. We got a lot happening there. So there's our CO2 issue. Hopefully nobody dies. So we got a timer on one thing. We're building up CO2. I should have just bought it, but I'm trying to see if a tutorial would kick in. That was my goal. I think we'll be okay. Oops, our throttle's still on. Go away. There we go. Wonder why I was not backing up. Alright, we're docked up there. Alright, so now we have to wait for that crew. Alright, let's get them offloaded as soon as we can, because then our CO2 will quit building up. And also, I don't think you want to be close to the ship's core when it explodes. Alright, let's get them off our ship. Okay, well, I'm not going to wait. So what we're going to want to do here is we need a CO2 scrubber. So carbon dioxide from the atmosphere. We are going to want a oxygen maker. No, that's the water one, I think. Yeah, we want air reprocessor. We'll get that one. What's that put us? 83. Let's go ahead and work on our water system as well. So we're going to redo our air system and our water system here. So we've got air duct, we got CO2, we need a sewage pipe, a waste treatment machine, and a water purifier. Alright, I think that's everything we'll need. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we're going to clean this up a little bit. So for right now, I'm going to move my oxygen storage just down to here. I'm going to dismantle my oxygen loader. And then we're going to build out our system here. So we've got our air duct. What I want to put next to the air duct is a tank. So I've got some oxygen reserve in our tank. Go ahead and put that down there. Then we're going to want our air reprocessor. And so let's see, let's put CO2 at the top, oxygen at the bottom. So we'll put that there. Then we're going to get another tank. Actually, you know what? Let's go medium tank. I like that better. Alright, so let's dismantle that one. Medium tank here. Alright. We also need to change our storage out here, so let's just take those out. Then we're going to install our CO2 scrubber. This isn't ideal, but it will work for now. Okay, so we want to cable this up with power. Cable that up with power. Okay, so we want our CO2 to go out of our CO2 scrubber into the tank. So now we should see our CO2 levels start to drop. So 13%, 12%. Okay, so this is pulling out the CO2 out of our atmosphere. And I don't think anybody died, so we're okay. If you let that go too long, you'll start to lose people. So, okay, so our problem is fixed. So this would have been enough. And if you wanted to, you could put a loader in here. You could, you know, put the CO2, like you have oxygen bottles here. You could put the CO2 into bottles. You could sell those. I don't think that they have a huge... Let's see, CO2. There's a scrubber. Yeah, there's CO2. So you could sell it for 1,000, which is 25%ish right now of what you can buy oxygen for. So you could do that. But what we're going to do is we're expanding our system here a little bit. So this is the core system that we're going to need to make this run. We'll probably, as our ship gets bigger, we'll build this out bigger. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn that back on. So what we're going to do is we're going to pipe our CO2 into the air reprocessor. Now it's starting to kick up. And so it's processing CO2 back into oxygen, right? So 5 CO2 to 5 O2. So as I scrub the CO2 out of the air, I can now convert it back to oxygen. But you notice that it says it's blocked because we haven't done anything with the output of this one yet. So we want to put our air duct. I'm going to be a little careful here. If we look at our atmosphere, you know, our atmosphere is down to what? 97%. We're okay. We're in pretty good shape now because it's only our crew. We don't have all of the passengers and stuff like that. But what we're going to do is we're going to pipe the oxygen to this tank. So now the CO2 is being scrubbed out of the air. It's going to fill this tank up. Once we get down to nothing here, you're going to see this number will just start to drop. But we've got these tanks, so we have a reserve, right? Like if this would get to where there was too much CO2 coming in, this would just fill up. And you'll notice it is filling up. This is not keeping up with this. Once this gets back to we don't have any CO2, then it'll just start to pull out of the tank. But again, eventually our O2 is going to start to drop. Yeah, we're down to 96% because we don't have any incoming oxygen, right? So our air duct is useless here because you'll notice it's showing the little symbol that says it doesn't have oxygen going to it, right? So we're going to go ahead now and pipe that up to there. Now, just because of the way this is built out, I'm going to temporarily reinstall our oxygen loader. Did I buy an oxygen maker? Yeah, I didn't mean to, but like ideally I put my actually, you know what? Do we want to make our first ship? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and do our first ship modification. So where are we? We're at a shipyard. So as long as you're at a shipyard, you can do what we're about to do. All right, let's go into editor mode here. We're going to go to floors. And what we're going to do is we're going to add a floor there. So I'm squaring off that corner. Is there any other... We're going to just make minor changes here. I don't want to make any huge changes to the ship yet. We could thin that out, but we're going to leave that okay. I'm going to do the same thing back here. I'm going to square off that corner. Because it basically means we're losing capacity there. Okay, so that and that should be enough. So we'll go ahead and confirm that. Now we're going to dismantle. our air duct. And then we're just going to immediately reinstall it. But now we can reinstall it back here. And then what that'll allow me to do is put my oxygen loader right there. Alright, let's cable this back up. That cable's in good spot. Pipes. We'll pipe that back up. Now, one thing you can't do, like, let's say I was running this, and then it ran into that pipe. See how it broke the system? So you can't cross pipes, which means as you start to add more and more things to your build, you have to plan a little bit, right? So now you can see that number's going up because that oxygen coming out of that tank is filling this tank up. Also, that one's going down. Okay, while we're at it, let's go ahead and clean this up. We'll pull that tank out because now we have these tanks. And then we'll go ahead and install our other two batteries. There we go. Cable these up. Let's go ahead and open up the power grid, because as soon as those batteries come online, you're going to see our capacity changed. This is our reactor spinning up, right? There's a second battery popped in, our capacity changed. So now we have 4,000 watts, megawatts, whatever's measuring it, of power. And then our reactors spin back down to only deal with what we need. So if we get a spike, we can now deal with that spike. Okay, battery's in good shape. Probably need to clean this up a little bit. So let's go ahead and let's dismantle that. And then we will install a normal loader. Or do we want... Yeah, I think I'm just going to go with a normal loader. So again, these you can rotate. They give you a little more flexibility. So I'm going to go ahead and put that loader there. We'll pipe it up to our fuel. We'll clean off our fuel here. Sorry, let's take that out. And then sometimes I'll connect these like that just for aesthetic purposes. There we go. Then we're going to take our storage, take the fuel out of that. Now you'll notice that storage-wise, we don't have any fuel tanks being stored because everything's been loaded into our tanks now. So we're sitting on a lot of fuel. We have 12,000 fuel, but it's all inside the tanks, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's check. So crisis averted. O2 is going back up. We're good there. We have an oxygen system in place. Okay, so let's talk about our water system. Let's see, what is this? This is just general cargo. So for right now, let's turn our... Where do I want to put it? Let's put it up here. We're going to use the front here for some storage. Alright, so mission items. A mission we want to keep the same. Equipment. We're just going to throw our equipment up here. And then make this our generic cargo section. And then I'm going to go ahead and just clear that out. Okay, where is our habitation deck? Okay, so your habitation deck, you notice it kind of stops. Let's line this up with something that we can get a reference on. Okay, so the front of our habitation deck is basically next to our power grid there. So it's really close to that. So let's see, let's keep this kind of back wall as our habitation deck. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go into the editor. We are going to add habitation, and we're going to change this up a little bit. So the wall we're looking for is, I think even with these doors, makes a lot of sense on this particular ship. So we're 1 square in from our major grid line there. All right, so let's go back to habitation. We're 1 square in, and you'll notice that my cursor changes, and so I can add habitation there. Is there anything else? So the more habitation we add, the more capacity that we'll gain. So I think we'll go ahead and let's just habitate this thing up. Just this back section. What if we should do this as well? You know what? Let's do it. Now, right now, you can't take out habitation without just destroying and rebuilding. As far as I can found, there's no way to remove habitation. All right, so if we confirm that, we now have space for 109, but I can't come in here and just right click and remove habitation. So be careful with it. It's kind of a thing. Okay, so now the other thing that we can do, if we go back to floors, I'm going to make one more change just to speed up our mission running. I'm going to habitate up actually this midsection as well. Let's just go back to habitation. So I think the same thing. We want to be actually even with that final square. Yeah, that's where the wall's at. Okay, so we'll habitate up to there. So we'll add that as habitation as well. All right, 130 cabins. That's pretty good. Because what this is going to allow us to do now is I'm going to go ahead and dismantle our ladder. And we can move our ladder now. Oop, that's a loader. Ladder, there we go. And again, you can rotate this for aesthetic purposes. But we're going to put it... Actually, we'll put it right up there. So now as the people come in the docking port, they can go right to the habitation deck. Alright, this also does something else for us. So let's go ahead and now we're going to set up our water system. So a couple of things have been happening. Actually, I broke it. By increasing the habitation deck, I believe I got rid of all the sewage, which is fine. But I don't know if there's a limit on this. But sewage is basically what it is. It's sewage. And we need to be able to clear that out. But what we can do is we can actually use that to create water. So we have a whole bunch of water things here. So we're going to start with... Hey, Professor H, glad to have you with us. So we want a sewage pipe. We've got a waste treatment machine. We're not going to install the oxygen maker right now. We've got a water purifier. And again, we've also got tanks. We've got plenty of medium tanks. So let's look at what these say. So this one takes dirty water from sewage recycling or from natural occurring ice and purifies it to drinkable water. And we've got this one, takes sewage from the habitation deck, separates the solid and liquid wastes, and partially recycles them. The device outputs dirty water and compost. Compost you can actually use to grow crops, so that is something as well. Okay, so let's see. I think a small tank right now for sewage. So let's put that in there. We're going to put our sewage pipe in. Now the sewage pipe is just like the ladder. It has to come into the habitation deck. So we'll put that there. And I'm still paused because I want to kind of map out where these things are going to go. Okay, so we need the water treatment. So this has wastewater and sewage. So I think we've already got our sewage that will go back there. We'll drag our sewage over there. Okay, so we've got sewage to here. Now we've got wastewater here in the front. So let's go ahead and medium tank. So we can put wastewater to wastewater. And then we'll put our water purifier in, which will take... I think I'm going to reverse these. Yeah, I think I want my wastewater on top. So let's undo that, undo that. Okay, I'm going to have to unpause for a second. The other two will be okay. There we go. Okay, so that's our wastewater tank. And our water treatment, we're going to put wastewater there on the top. Because what that's also going to allow me to do then is install a loader here. So if I need to load water into my system, I can. And then we'll put another medium tank in here. And that'll be our water storage. Okay, so let's see if my logic makes sense. We pull sewage out, we put it in the tank, and then we'll also send it, and we'll just run our sewage pipe there. So this tank will hold sewage. Then... No, this is the retreatment. Okay, so sewage goes in here, gets treated, makes dirty water. Dirty water will come out into this tank, into our water purifier. That means output will be water here, which will go to our loader and our water tank. And then we're going to have to put in a place for right now. We'll just do it here in the hallway. Where is the compost? I don't remember what there it is. Alright. And we'll put a section for compost there. Okay. Let's unpause and see if they build it correctly. Alright, so pipes. So that'll be sewage to there. Dirty water to there. And then clean water to there. And then what you should see them do here... Oh, we need to power this thing up. But you should also see them... Yep, so they loaded up a water there. So our tank is filling up with the water we have in storage. And then you can see the sewage. We got 8 sewage. We should have had a whole bunch, but that's okay. So we need to actually power up. So let's run power down the wall. Power up that processor. So as this powers up, you're going to see the sewage that we're creating there will now drop because this is treating it. Eventually we're going to get the same thing here. Oh, no, it's going into the tank because we put the tank in. We would get the output blocked. So that 12-ish sewage went to 8 wastewater, and then there's a stack of compost building up there. If we power this up, now this wastewater will go into our water treatment and turn it back into clean drinking water. And that is only if I actually connect it all the way. There we go. So we'll see this 8 wastewater get sucked into our water purifier, and then it goes through this pipe, loads up our tank. Alright, the other thing that our spacesuits are all at like 80%. Not a big deal right now. Nope, still can't get a spacesuit pod. Okay. I think logistically we're set up. We've got a water system in place. We've got an air system in place. We've got a whole bunch of tanks because I buy too many tanks. We've got food. Okay, this water can go away though. Oh, that's oxygen. Yeah, we'll keep that there for now. But now that we have a water system in place, if we buy water, it'll just go into the loader, which will load into this tank. Again, as our ship gets bigger, these systems will have to expand. But for right now, we're actually in pretty good shape. All right, we haven't saved in a while, so let's go ahead and save. I'll have to say, through the whole, like I said, I've been playing this since it launched in early access, and I don't think I have, I'm not going to say I've never crashed, but it rarely crashes. Like stability wise, I haven't had any issues with it. Okay, let's take some stock and make sure there's nothing else we need. We could start throwing some solar panels on. So they provide power. It's not a lot. I think it is, it doesn't say. I think it's, oh, there it is, 10 milliwatts. So 10 of these would be one reactor, but it's completely passive. Once you set it up, you know, it doesn't cost anything. If you are in a dusty or a gas sector, it cuts the power output in half. So these things are huge. We'll buy one. I'll show them to you here. But anything else in there, I think we're okay. You can make a case that having a couple more engines would be nice, but they're expensive. Sometimes I'll set up 2 FTL drives. That way you always have one ready to go and charged. That's really a bigger deal if you're going to be going into dangerous areas you want to try to get out of quickly. So we're not going to worry too much about that. Let's see, we're only at 11 FTL charges. Let's go ahead and let's just get all of those. Okay, habitation. Again, I'll try not to buy tanks. I am going to pick up another loader. Having extra loaders isn't too bad. Air duct we don't need yet. CO2, no, nope, nope, nope. Got it. I don't use this one as much. You can make oxygen out of water. I usually just buy oxygen if I run out of oxygen. Ice grinder is used if you find a comet. You can actually grind up the ice and turn it into dirty water and then recycle that. We've already got a ladder. We're not going to worry about gardening yet. Oxygen, water, food. How are we on food? We've only got 1,000 food, so let's just stock up on food. We have 119 grand. Compost. Seeds is for the hydroponic gardens. Spacesuits. All right, defense. Gatling guns are kind of like machine guns. They won't go through armor. Rail guns are really, really long range. Cannons are like your mid range. That's for making munitions. You have to individually man the rail gun and the cannon, but if you hook up one of these consoles, one weapons officer can run 4 guns. Bullets, rail guns, slugs, those are all kind of things. Mining is probably one of the next things we're going to do. Mining and drones to collect the ore. You can smelt the ore. You can collect gas. Hyperspace scoops, we're going to have to start picking up some of those. Chemical labs is another crafting, I guess, thing. Munitions to make weapons, fabricator to build stuff, assembly table to build stuff. Robot arms and track. Actually, we're going to start grabbing track because that's good to have. Robot arms is for automation, which I don't know if we'll get to tonight. Then that's all resources. Tanks you've seen, fuel loader, oxygen loader, drone bays for launching drones, gas collectors. Some of these you'll notice are in more than one spot. Haven't even got to that stuff. I think the hyperspace sensor collects data that the science can use. I can't remember on that one. Those are just resources, components for the Stargate project, crew. All right, let's also check. I'm going to go ahead and sell my fuel loader. I'm going to sell that oxygen maker because I accidentally purchased that. I didn't mean to. Where is my oxygen loader? Oh, I think I'm using it. All right, let's confirm that. No, that's just a loader. Oh, there's my oxygen loader. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to dismantle that. And I bought a loader, so we'll replace it. I like having the generic ones just because if you have the generic ones, they can work for anything. Okay, I don't have an extra one right now. We have to wait for the shuttle. There's the shuttle. So we're going to do a couple of things here. As soon as I have my loader, we'll go ahead and install this. And then I'm also going to come here and sell my oxygen loader. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead and make another trip around the galaxy. So we are here. I think we'll go here, here, here. Like this is going to be our loop, right? That we can run. We'll make a trip around, do another set of missions, and then we'll start working on these. These are the kind of the story missions that give you the tutorials and stuff. So, all right, what do we have? Rescue from a ship. The ship is moving. Okay, maybe we should try this one. The ship is spinning out of control. but there's no timer on it. System 14, though, isn't that 11? Okay, no. 11 is hostiles and 15 is hostiles. Alright, but there's no timer. And so I don't mind that. But you get extra pay. That's 93 grand. Ship is spinning, ship is moving. But I don't see... Must be done within a certain amount of time. So we'll accept that. Rescue civilians. Hostile forces. Yeah, we don't want any part of that because we have no weaponry. Rescue civilians. Holy cow. We're going to become a rescue ship here. Ship will explode soon. Okay, so that one's on a timer. So we'll avoid that. Engine trouble. Screen needs immediate rescue. Damaged ship is in system 7. That one's a straightforward one. So let's grab that. And another rescue mission. 33 on board. Ships will explode. Okay. We're not going to do those two. If you get too many with timers, you just don't get everything done in time. Okay, let's see. We have a rescue down here and a rescue out there. Alright, so let's go ahead. We're going to change our plan here a little bit. Let's go. We'll go across and up, do our 2 rescues, then we'll do this one and then we'll do a counterclockwise loop instead. Okay, I think we ran out of places to store things. I bought too much food. So let's do this. Let's just for right now. We'll just add a whole bunch of food storage. And watch all our little people run about. So they're moving food out of general storage and into FTL charges. We should also, for right now, let's go ahead and there's our FTL drive. We'll stick them back here for right now. Alright, I think we're ready to jump. It's nice because the crew can do the work while you're... Oh, that's not good. I didn't see that on the... Okay, well, if nothing else, we're going to see what damage looks like. So where is the ship? So see these meteors coming in? If you have Gatling guns, those will shoot the meteors down. We have none, so okay. So what's this say? Oops. Concerned with ancient troubles, crew needs the damaged ships near the system. Turning aboard the missions. Okay. I don't see. I think it is. It's got to be this one. I don't see the docking ports, but hopefully. Hopefully they'll show up when we get there. So now we're just going to hope for some luck. Oh, he took one for us. Okay, there's the docking ports right there in the back. So. Woo! That was a close call. We're going to get hit. I'm almost sure we're going to get hit. I don't want to go too broadside here. Oh, living dangerously. Now keep going. Alright, let's get reoriented here. This is where we're going to be vulnerable. Okay, that ship's rotating as well, I think. Let's get ourselves... Ooh, that was close. Yeah, I think they're slightly rotating. So if we can get these locked in long enough... No, maybe not. Okay. As soon as they're on board, we're getting out of here. Oh, it hit them and not us. Holy cow, that was close. Okay. Undock. Prepare jump. Oh, that one's not looking good. Ooh. I think we're going to pull this off without getting hit. Unless we take one right in the face here. We made it! Okay, so what would have happened if we would have got hit by a meteor is it can break your equipment. It can damage your hull. You can go in and get those repaired. So, all right, what are we looking at here? That's our stranded ship. That's a stranded ship. Well, which one is our mission ship? I think that's... Is that the one we already did? Alright, well I don't see docking ports on that one. So let's head to this one. It's also moving. Which makes me think that's the one we need to do because didn't the mission say... Crew on board. No, this one. Yeah, the ship is moving. You need some skill to dock. Okay. And I don't think... Yeah, that one's not moving, so... Okay. Let's chase this one down. Ooh, I don't think we can... I think we're going to have to turn around. I don't think you can dock same side to same side. We'll try it. I just don't think we're going to be able to. Okay, so we've basically matched speeds here, so what we can do is we can now use our thrusters to... I don't think what I'm about to try here is going to work, though. I think we're going to have to turn around and try to back up, which might be tough. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Let's double check just to make sure. Get these fully locked in, but... Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Okay. Question is, can I even keep up with this ship with my thrusters? Alright, I can. Okay, so what we're going to do... Get out here in front of it. Shut our engines off. And turn around. Let it catch us. See if I gave myself a big enough lead or not. Barely. Now, if the docking port would have been on the other side, and this is a case for adding a docking port to both sides of your ship. If you're going to do a lot of these, having a docking port on the other side, we could have come in and used our engines to help us maintain the speed. Right now we're doing it with all thrusters because we're backing into it. So maybe that would be an upgrade worth doing. We could add a second docking port. Once we're docked, I'm going to go ahead and let this... So you see how our docking thing pulls back if you don't keep them aligned. So. All right, once you're docked, then I don't have to keep up. So. All right, I think we have it. You can see the physics because we're not. Here, let's do this. Oh, I can't. I don't think I can power up undocked, but oh, I can't. Yeah, I can't do any of my thrusters. But you can see the strain it's putting on the umbilical there, and then you see how it popped back to straight. Okay, we rescued. So according to my calculations, those should both be all crew have been rescued. All crew have been rescued. So the nearest colony. So we're going to go back to the shipyard here. And go ahead and jump. So we should also see now. So sewage you can see was popping up there. This is keeping up. So you'll see it a little bit, but we have 58 people. Our current system is keeping up with the demand there. So we're not overloading anything here. So that's pretty good. Okay, I don't think we need to buy anything right now. I think we're in pretty good shape there. So let's go ahead and turn in a contract, turn in our contracts. Alright, let's get it back into the delivery missions here. They're cheaper, but they're easier. So we've got that. Passenger escort. And again, we want to check to make sure they're not timed. 46 civilians. Okay. Another rescue one. Oh, we need to check. 7. 7 is the meteor shower. We don't want to go there if we can help it. What's this rescue? By system 13. Ship is spinning out of control. Another passenger. Actually, that's just transport, so we'll transport that. That one's a rescue. So we'll skip the rescues and we'll just do the transports. We'll pretend we're a taxi. Alright, so we should onload some passengers, offload some passengers. Oh, I want to check. Do we have a pod here? There we go. Alright, let's get ourselves a spaceship pod. So we're just going to stick this right here. And what that'll allow us to do is to recharge the oxygen in our spacesuits. It's not something we've had to deal with yet, so I'm not too worried about it. But look at all the peoples. We are taxied up. Let's see. So let's go ahead and do a counterclockwise loop, and then we'll... Yeah, that'll put us in a good spot to start some of the story missions, I think. kind of want 2 more engines and maybe 4 more thrusters before we start those. Alright, let's go ahead and get the 4 thrusters. Actually, we can get all of it. We're going to be broke, but we can get it. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Then we can start the install process while we're traveling. Actually, I think we're going to have to do a ship modification. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going to have to make our ship bigger, I believe. And let's get our crew working here. And then engine, I don't think it's going to fit. Nope. Could put them back here. Okay, so the question is, that'd be right up against the thrusters. Okay, so a couple of things here. You can hang your engines way out the back. They're more vulnerable, but it takes less space, right? Or you can tuck them inside, which uses up more space, but means you have hull in between them. Okay, well, we haven't done a major hull upgrade. And I believe we're at a starport, so let's go ahead and do that. And it's kind of hard to do with that in the background. Let's do this. It'll just make it easier to work on the ship. If I go far enough. Okay, so we want our hull. Let's check something here. You know what? Let's change our design up here a little bit. I think let's add some capacity while we're doing this. So here's what I'm thinking. Where's the engine? Okay. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, get that. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 away from the ship. You can't build in these areas, right? You see the little thing. So I think we'll be okay. So we got, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to there. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Do we want to bring it all the way out to here? Okay, so a couple of things on shipbuilding. It builds symmetrically, right? You can turn symmetry on 4 directions. You can turn symmetry off. Turn it off there and there. You know, if you want to build just, one section. So you have some options when you're building. So oftentimes ships are symmetrical. So I think we're going to go ahead and let's start like this. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. All right, let's put in a 4th. So that means we could put 6 more engines on the ship in this kind of a configuration. Then do we want to make it aesthetic? So see how they've done the corners here on some of these, right? Like they've rounded off the corners. Although this one didn't round off. I don't like that transition very much, but that's okay. So if you click on the it's the R key, you can actually put in angled sections, right? So if we wanted to make this look prettier, we could. We're probably going to put some hyperspace scoops here. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. We can put 2 of those in. So if we wanted to make it look pretty, let's do this. I'll give it a little bit of aesthetics. It's kind of almost Enterprise looking. Do we want to stick those out farther? I think I do. Let's do it this way. Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Then how many squares is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could two scoops in each of the little pods. Yeah, let's kind of go with that. We'll stick with kind of the, let's box off the back. No, I can't do that. It's going to mess up my engine configuration. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're going to square that back off. Okay. Okay, we can leave this. I spent all my money. The nice part is we can leave this as is, as designed. We just won't implement it. We're going to need some oxygen as well, it looks like. No, water. Okay, let's leave that for now. We'll go make some money. We need to buy some water. How much water can we afford? We can afford 5 waters. Alright, I think we're already aligned. I shouldn't have bought the engines, probably. But that's alright, we'll make some money here real quick. Maybe we'll go back to rescuing people, those pay well. But I think one loop will have a couple 100,000. Okay, turn that in. Check our contracts. Rescue. Passengers. I don't see a timer. We'll accept that. 19 civilians. Don't see a timer. Accept that. Okay, so we're getting to the point where we don't have enough cabins. We need 41 more. We can't add them here anyway. You have to be at a shipyard. So we're just going to have to skip that one. That's all right. Oh, we were already aligned. I like that. Okay, so going counterclockwise, these are in alignment. That's kind of nice. I'll have to keep that in mind for efficiency's sake. Alright, so we need like 100,000 to upgrade our ship. Yeah, 115. Rescue, passenger transport. So again, this will offload and onload the passengers at the same time. We'll align our ship while we're doing that. You can see we got 2 piles of compost now that have built up from our recycling efforts. Off we go. Contracts, cargo, people. Okay, notice it grayed a couple of those out on us. We should be able to pick at least one of those up though. Once we offload some people. So which one is more? That one's 50,000. That one's 104. 48. We might not have room for that one though. We'll see. Are we at a shipyard? We are not. We were, but there's another shipyard there though. Okay, we've offloaded enough to pick up the 24. But not enough to get the 48. Alright, we'll take it. And we're off. Alright. Turn it in, turn it in, turn it in. That's going to help clear some stuff. Alright, what do we have? Rescue, rescue, rescue. Cargo. We'll take the cargo mission. Mining we'll do eventually. You can make a lot of money mining. Alright, I believe we're at a shipyard now, which means we can continue this effort. So 115 to kind of put in our thing. It looks a little funky because we got a little overlap there, but it should still work. So let's go ahead and confirm that. So you'll notice now it's built in hull. So we're now going to take this and we're going to add floor to that. This transition, let's go ahead and put hull there as well. Let's see what that looks like. All right, I like that transition a little bit better. I don't know if I'm 100% sold on this. It does look kind of cool. All right, just for aesthetics, let's try something like this. Make it look a little more dangerous. There we go. I'm not sure if I like that or not. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. Okay. The whole reason we did that was to get our engines in. So, again, so you can tuck your engines all the way up inside your hull here. That works really well for, again, if you're going to go into combat. If they're hanging out here, they're just more vulnerable. We'll just stick with the stock version. So we'll put them right along the line with what they have. We'll go ahead and cable that up. And then I'm just going to cable out to here. There we go. Same thing here. Cable that up. Add our fuel lines. There we go. Okay, so that'll give us a little more speed. Plus, we made our ship heavier. So we're going to want that as well. Alright, we made some money. So let's go ahead and go back here. Check our habitation. So let's go ahead and we'll keep, again, the back is our habitation stuff. What's that give us? 180 cabins. You know what? Let's leave it for now. I was going to be like, let's just habitation deck this whole thing up, but we should be okay there. Okay, rescue, nope. Rescue, rescue, lots of rescue. Passenger transport, there we go. We'll take that one. Alright, we have a delivery. Ooh, it's feeling snappier. The rotation's faster, especially with the extra thrusters and such. Not 100% digging that, just from an aesthetic standpoint. So we may end up making a change there. I actually have an idea already how I want to change that. But this is the one thing I do like about this game is it's infinitely configurable, right? You just kind of do what you want. All right, courier mission. We'll grab that. Let's wait till we can buy all the engines at once, because they will go up in price the more you buy them. So we're going to hold off on that. We are at a shipyard. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Docking port. Oh, am I moving? Oh, no, we're aligning. Oh, we're paused. There we go. Okay, so we need to... I'm going to take actually all of that out right now. Ooh, I got a change I want to make as well. Are we at a shipyard? I think we are. Habitation. Yeah, we're going to habitate up that section, not that. There we go. Confirm that. Take our ladder out of there. Okay, let's speed stuff up here. Okay, install our ladder there. Put a docking port there. And docking port there. There we go. Now we won't get the conflict there. I'm gonna have to fix that as well. Actually, we'll stick them out a little bit farther. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what that looks like. This is purely decorative. It really is actually worse because it's probably adding weight to my ship. Let's see. 4105. Yeah, so it added weight for no real purpose outside of looking cool or not looking cool. I'm still not sold on it. Yeah, I don't think it quite works. Alright, well, this will give us a chance to look at something else. We can go into destroy mode. And so this will also lighten our ship up. So we're at 40,245. So yeah, we lost 224. Okay. Passenger transport, 98,000, we'll take it. We want to go there. Okay, cool. I was hoping that, so it's the first docking port you put in is what this will dock to. Now we can use both docking ports. You can dock your ships together if you have multiple ships. Like I said, we're doing a single ship playthrough here. But you can dock your ships together, transfer items, crew between them, things like that, resources. You can also, like in that rescue mission, we could have docked on either side as well, which does make life easier. So I think we're in pretty good shape here. I think we need to get to 400,000, put another set of engines in. And then we'll go after the rest of the tutorial style missions. So, all right, deliver cargo. Accept. Okay, so this one has a time limit. So, System 5. Where is System 5? Oh, we can do that. We'll just reverse our trajectory. Okay, so we want to take that one last. Accept. 6 minutes. Accept. And accept. Okay, so all that's taken place. We're going to rework our storage system here. So, Our mission cargo is always going to come in here. So let's go ahead and change over this whole front section to mission cargo. Alright, then we can change over... What is that? I think this is already any cargo. That's already any cargo. No, this is mission cargo. So any cargo, any cargo. What do we have up here? I think this is all any cargo as well, but let's set this whole front section there to any cargo. This is going to upset, like, my people, because now they're just running around doing all kinds of jobs. Let's clean that out. Alright, so we do have all of this, like, equipment. So let's store that. Actually, that's not a bad spot. Centrally locating our equipment isn't necessarily bad, because then when they go to work on stuff, they can go from anywhere. So those two spots aren't too bad for equipment. Let's see, we've got our water and food. Let's take those out. Okay, this is our water stuff up here. So let's go ahead and... How's our oxygen? Oxygen's good. Alright. If we get oxygen stored, we'll want it down here. So we'll put oxygen there. Extra water. We'll just put along back there. FTL charges, that's good. Not sure what we're going to do with this back section yet. Alright, let's see how big of a mess I made. Holy cow. The other thing that we're probably going to have to do here pretty soon is we only have 5 crew. So if you have more crew, they can do more work, but they consume more resources, right? So it's kind of a time versus... okay, let's crank these guys up. I found anything above 20, it doesn't really look that much faster. I think it's the limitation of the processing. I mean, it's not pegging out my CPU, but they just don't really seem to move all that much faster. Hey, Kyle. Yeah, this is called The Last Starship. I've played it. Oh, what does Steam says 122 hours. It came out in early access February of 23, I believe. And I've been playing it ever since. It's on Alpha 11. Okay, so let's see. We have one more thing I want to do here. Mission cargo. Okay, so some of our mission cargo overflowed. Is this mission cargo? Should be. Let's set this up here to mission cargo. And that... I guess that's okay for mission cargo. So one thing I don't like about the angled walls, when I start to build ships, they get very square because I can fit stuff in better. Theoretically, I guess we could grab some of that as well. Okay. So the last thing we want to do here now is we've got this... Did we accept that timed one? I might have already accepted it. If we did, I don't see the timer, or it switched out. Okay, well, no biggie. Well, if we don't have the timed mission, then... Yeah, I don't see a timer kicking off. I don't hear it ticking. Well, let's just go ahead and we'll stick with our counterclockwise direction here. So yeah, this one's kind of fun. It's kind of construction management sim. Obviously, there's a space theme to it. I wouldn't call it survival. What do they call it on... No, I don't have it up. I think they say strategy as well. Alright, what do we have here? Rescue civilians, no. Courier mission, take it. How are our resources? 4,000. We're going to need some water probably. Grab some water. So the one thing about hauling all these passengers is it is taxing our resources. We're using water and food a lot faster. So there is a cost to it, but we're making money. How's your weekend going, Kyle? Anything interesting? You watch any sports? Cardinals and Suns played today. Ooh, it's taxing our O2 system as well. We're not... Yeah, look at... We're dropping oxygen. So we have so many passengers on board that our one air duct isn't keeping up. That's interesting. Once we dump some of our passengers, we'll be fine. So it's not dropping fast enough that I'm worried about it. Alright, turn that in, turn that in, turn that in. Anything new that we want? Urgent passenger request. Sure. Ooh, they're getting to be bigger. 100 grand because they're bigger capacities. Now we're making some money. Actually, we have enough now for... Let's go ahead and grab our engines. Woo! Blew through all of our money. Nice way to back in your shuttle. Did I not count right? Ah. I didn't. I'm one off. Okay. Are we at a starport? Yeah, we're at a shipyard. We're fixing this right now. Hope I have enough money. Can't believe I miscounted that. Okay, so here's what happens if you run wiring right next to each other, right? It gets a little funky. There's nothing wrong with it. It just looks weird. Alright. There we go. Now we're looking like a built for speed delivery cargo thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll start our jump. We'll cable up our new engines, if we can see. And then get them some fuel. Fueled up, cabled up. Now, if we were doing more combat stuff, I think these lines can get hit. So I'd probably do something like this, right? Like I'd run a secondary fuel line. There's no cost to these, so it doesn't really matter. So that if this got broke or something, you could do that. And then same thing here, right? I'd probably run a secondary power. That way you've got some redundant paths for your, especially for your engines. All right. So something about having engines and stuff. If we go into this mode, you're going to notice that our velocity and our evasion go up. And then if you turn, your invasion goes up as well. So evasion is nice if you're going into combat. All right, this is another issue. Let's take a look at this. So our engines are pulling power. So I notice it's draining our battery. So our 200 megawatt is not enough to supply our 6 engines. Or 8. We have 8 engines. So we're going to have to fix that in a bit. For like the FTL and stuff like that, it's not that big of a deal. No, we're not doing rescues. Yeah, we'll still play taxi here a little bit. Okay, I think we're in pretty good shape. What we're going to do is finish this loop. I think buy 2 more reactors. So let's prepare for that. So I'm going to clean this storage out. Probably need to move our FTL drive. You know what? Let's make this back section FTL. Alright, so dismantle that. Oh, we have to wait for him to move all those FTL charges. There we go. One thing I don't like about the FTL drive, or things like they're 3 wide, so they don't center very well. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll put it here in the back. Actually, you know what? It'll fit in nicely there if I wanted to. Kind of got ideas for those 2 spaces. Could put in the center of the ship, make it feel more protected. Well, for right now, let's just put it 2, 3. Yeah, I'm torn. I don't have any good spot that I like it. You know what? Let's put it right up in the nose. No, that doesn't make any sense. Could build a section through there, but... Alright, well, we're just going to put it over there. I'm not 100% satisfied with that yet, but... And then what we'll do is add FTL storage around it. Cable it up. Oh, we're getting low on fuel. So what we're going to do probably tomorrow is we're going to start building this ship so it'll be like self-reliant. We'll make our own fuel and stuff like that. Don't think we're going to get to that today. I didn't check if any of those had timers. So. Okay, we need fuel. $134,000 in fuel. We also need 2 more reactors. Or start putting solar panels on just to get that passive power. Okay. Let's see. We need some more fuel storage. So I just bought a bunch of fuel. Alright, so here's our our problem. I said that, oh, we've got, this one's on a timer. Alright, where does that one need to go? System 5. Okay, we'll jump to System 5 first. Where is System 5? Oh, that's where we were going anyway? That worked out. Alright, storage. Fuel. Let's put fuel all along there. And then we'll hope that we can pull this off in that amount of time. What are our people doing? They're unloading fuel, probably, because that's what I told them to do. Okay. Okay, so when you run into this kind of situation, what we want to do is before we do anything, like even this one, we want to turn in the contract that's on a timer so that that gets done first, right? Because we don't want them to deliver these goods and get our queue messed up, especially when we're with 5 crew members. So we should be fine as soon as the shuttle arrives here. And then there you go. You can see our crew has queued up for this mission. So we want to get these 21 items offloaded before we do this one. If I clicked them both, they might start doing these first or do them equally. And that could cost us the timed mission. I can't remember if you get a bonus or if you get a penalty for not doing it in time. Should have clicked that before the thing left, but that's okay. Alright, let's see. No new contracts. I mean, there's rescues, but we're not going to do those. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Because the other shuttle was still on, it went to the other side. I've never seen that before. Okay, we're here. Yeah, let's go ahead and deliver. This will clear our queue. And I think give us enough money. Yeah, we have enough money now. Let's go ahead and get 2 more reactors. Oh no, we don't have enough. Okay, we'll get those on the next stop. Actually, we can get them once this contract pays out. Alright, grab our 2 reactors. And we're going to go ahead and put them in here. So same thing, we'll do a little bit of redundancy there. We'll wire these up in a way that if anything happened, we'd have some redundancy. Same thing with fuel. We will redundant up our fuel system here. There we go. Okay. That should, once these things are up online, let's go ahead and throttle this beast up. Check our power grid. Alright, so with the 4 reactors, we're now charging our batteries. So what we're going to do here is just a little test, but watch what happens as soon as I hit the the throttle. So see, the batteries absorbed the spike until the reactors could spin up, and now they are refilling the batteries. So that's why we have the batteries in place. All right, cool. We're in good shape there. Probably need to up our batteries. I don't think we can afford that. Yeah, 22,000. We could get one, but I think we're okay. Oh, we need a selected destination. You are here. Oh, I probably closed some of the contracts. Okay, let's see. Deliver. 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 Okay, that'll give us some batteries. Okay, so I don't think we did them all because I remember I cleared the interface and I didn't go in and actually clean those up. But the nice part about that is we should be able to... Let's get 4 batteries, if I can afford it. Let's see if we get to 88 grand or not. We had 3 missions to turn in. I think we will. Oh yeah, easy. What I think I'm going to do in the multi-ship one is if I can find this ship to buy, we'll run it completely unmodified and just have each one have a purpose. I think that could be a fun playthrough. So okay, let's go this way because then we'll stop here and then we can run all the missions from there. So I think that'll be a good plan. Oh, I did zoom up on this for a reason. Install our batteries. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's stick with this configuration. Alright, so if we look at our power grid, our reactors spin up, charge up our batteries. We should have 8,000 in capacity here in a second. There we go. Alright, let's rock and roll. I think we're pretty much, for where we're at, the ship is in good shape. At this point, we could just run missions. Am I hauling around anything I don't need? Tank. Oh, the solar panel. I did buy this to show a point. So, each of these reactors can do 100 megawatts. This solar panel can do 10. So you can see the space versus efficiency. The thing about the solar panel, though, is you could put whole arrays out here if you wanted to. They'd be vulnerable. If you're going to go into combat, that would be bad. But they're passive, right? Once you get them set up, like I had a ship that had 32 solar panels, and it would run most of the systems, but it took up a lot of space. So we'll sell that next time we go back. Tank. And we bought some track, but that's okay. Alright, let's go ahead and make our jump. Where are we? Oh no, we need to turn in our missions. Deliver. Alright, so let's go ahead and sell the solar panel. And I'm going to sell the tractor right now because it's just sitting there taking up space. I have 11 small tanks. Alright, let's keep 2 of those. 2 of those and 2 of these. Because they're just taking up space right now. And really, they restock eventually. So it's not like we're going to run out. Like, eventually, as the ship gets really big, you might have, like, 4 or 5 large tanks of water stored and stuff like that. But we're capped out on water there. Could sell our compost as well. Let's do that. I get 900 for it. Alright. Anything else we need to sell? Nope. Alright, what are we at? 23,000 fuel. 6,000 oxygen, 18,000 water. Alright, I think we're in pretty good shape. So, watch our little worker bees clean everything up here. Where are we going next? There, I believe. Last little compost for 100. And off we go. Alright. Deliver. Unload the passengers. This will also take some of the taxing off of our systems, right? Our systems right now are... Well, like here, if we look at our sewage tank. So we have 4,000 in our sewage tank. It's keeping this cleaned out. That's because we've been hauling around all of these passengers. But once we get this down to essentially 5, which is our crew. So now we're down to just our crew. This should start to drop, right? You know what? I think let's go ahead and... Nope, I don't want to sell anymore. I'm going to buy an extra tank. And we'll go ahead and pipe in a second water tank here, because this one's full. Alright, so you see it's at 9,000, which means this one's backing up. It's probably because we bought so much water. So the other thing we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and just stop this water loader. Hey, Kyler, you made it back. Yeah, our ship has grown a little bit since you left, so I made it faster. We got 8 engines now. Upped our power. We're still not combat worthy, but we're about to just start the some more of the story missions, because I think I've got the ship in a capacity that. So Introversion Software. I don't know a ton about them. I watch their live streams. They have 2 main guys that do their live streams. They did Prison Architect. They did a game called Uplink a long time ago that I really liked. That was a fun game. Like, I have that on a disc. That's how old it is. It doesn't mean it's old, but those are the 2 that I know of. They've done some other things as well, but those are the 2 that I know of. All right, let's get this jump made. I don't think we need to buy anything else. There must be a ship flying by. Ooh, look at that one. That's pretty good size. That's a hauler. Makes us look tiny. Did we select a location? Yep. Indy, though, a smaller team. You know, I don't think they have. I don't know for sure. Yeah, this is all single player. I'm thinking a team less than like the main developers, like 3 to 5, and then obviously probably pulling in people where they need things. Based out of the UK, I believe. All right, let's go ahead and deliver that. And that should be everything. I think that's all the missions cleared. We didn't quite make it back to 500 grand, but we put a lot of money into our ship. Oh, can we get... So these are some, actually, what is cool about this is the Steam Workshop, but also your own ships. Like, here's all kinds of ships that the community has built. You can actually bring them into your single-player games. So there's a guy named Johnny Struggles. Shout out to Johnny Struggles, because he builds lots of stuff, and he actually streams the game as well. Me personally, I was building out Rebel blockade runners, bulk cruisers. I was playing around with some weapons tests there. What else was I doing? That one just has all my guns in the rear. Yeah, testing thrusters. There's a couple other of Rebel blockade runner ships. You can kind of see that outline. It should look familiar to anybody who's a Star Wars fan. So yeah, but yeah, single player game. But what I wanted to check is, let's see, there's the community stuff. Where are the official ships? Official. Sleek ship. New ship kind of looks like an Enterprise. Armor beast, fast runner. The science vessel, that's what you used to start with a few alphas ago. Or the Praxis. Maybe it was the Praxis. Praxis pirate cargo ship. I want another copy of this ship that we have, because I want to do a different playthrough where we just use the same ship and don't modify the ship at all. Okay, what's this thing called? The Prox... There it is. Prockian Cruiser, Orion Industries. Okay, so it looks like we can buy these. It's 6.8 million, so I can't afford it. Actually, there's a blank one. So $1 million a ship. So yeah, I want to do a playthrough. Yeah, the Hammerhead. Yep, the Tantive 4 is the one for Princess Leia runs on. But yeah, it's called the Rebel blockade runner. Often. So anyway, one of the playthroughs I want to do is where, again, this is the starter ship, right? I just only buy starter ships and make each ship have a purpose, like a combat one, an industry one, a mining one, one that just collects resources and makes fuel, and just see if I can run a whole fleet. But for this build, jeez, you can see the difference there. This one all has weapons all around it. I recognize that one. But for this build, we're just going to use one ship, so it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Okay, let's make sure. So we have cleared everything, so let's go ahead and save in case this goes awry. Now I think I think I've done all these missions. We'll do that one first. That one's kind of funny. That one has a choice you have to make, which I don't know where they're going to go with that. This one introduces combat, I believe, but you get a second ship out of that, which we could theoretically sell, because since we're going to do the single ship, we'll probably sell that. I think that's the only 3. We're set up for the Tiddles. Trouble with Tidlets. We're set up for that one quite well. Yeah, I think let's do that one first. Alright, so where's it at? Actually, what are we at for FTL charges? 13. Yeah, that should be okay for... we're going to have to make some jumps in this mission. Alright, let's do this. Let's make sure we have... 13, 15, 20, 25. That should be enough. So eventually, you can become very self-reliant. Like, you can make your own fuel. You can make your own FTL charges. You can do all kinds of stuff like that. This ship is not there yet. We haven't gotten that stuff done, but we'll get closer and closer. Now, I don't know if I'm going to run the playthroughs simultaneously. We might just play through this one until we get to the ship to where it's like, look, we're completely self-sufficient. We've done all the story missions. And then we might start a new playthrough and play with a different metaphor, right? Either I probably will do a Star Wars ship playthrough as well. I'll get my Hammerhead ships out there, but... Okay. Right now, in this mode, I don't think so. So, the original game was very much a roguelike, where you had this anomaly, and the anomaly would, like, if we go to our sector map, right? So the anomaly would be like, it's like a black hole, and every jump you made, the black hole would slowly engulf the sector. And what would happen is you try to do all the stuff that we're doing while avoiding that black hole. If you got too close to it, it would kill you. And then there would be one spot where it would jump you to the next sector. And so you just kept leapfrogging, trying to stay ahead of the hole. And then each sector might have a mission or two, but mostly you just do kind of the things I've been doing in this first playthrough. So that was the first game. I don't think that mode exists anymore. I think they moved away from that. The second game, so it's Alpha 11. So the second version that they put in is, and we haven't even started this part, is this, where you have to start manufacturing pieces to build a Stargate in order to jump to another galaxy, I think is what the story says. So you have to actually build or buy this stuff, and you work through these phases. Now, they're only up to phase 6. This isn't even complete yet. So you'll see 7, 8, 9, and 10 aren't even in the game yet. So I don't know where this is going to go. So that's another project you can work on. So right now there's no black hole, and we can't leave this sector as far as I know, but that might be what the Stargate does. So really we jump around, and you have kind of 4 ratings that you get missions off of. Combat, which we haven't even done. Industry we haven't done because we haven't built anything. Humanitarian for hauling people, and logistics for hauling cargo, essentially. So yeah, right now it's kind of just, I can fly around this galaxy, and then again, these special missions pop up, but we can fly around this sector as much as we want, and things will slowly respawn, at the things. We can keep upgrading our ship. So it's almost like a free mode, but not quite, with some direction. Now, there are 2 other modes, which I haven't played through, even my Alpha 11 one that I was doing on the side. Let's go ahead and save this. Make sure I saved. So if we start a new game, there's a survival. Complete phase 1 of the Stargate to unlock. So I don't know 100% what that is. This might be the anomaly version, but I haven't played around with that in Alpha 11 yet because I just haven't played very much. And then there's this one, build a flight-ready ship. Like, we could unlock that right now. I just have to go into creative mode and do that. This one feels like just if you want to fly around and do stuff. So this is like their story mode that they've just put in. So this is brand new. That's why I'm playing this one in order to kind of do that. I'll show you. I'll load up. This is my test that I was doing, just to give you an idea. So this ship is a whole lot bigger, right, than our current ship. So if you look at this ship, I've got weaponry. We've got Gatling guns and cannons and rail guns down each side. Lots of thrusters. This is all fuel and reactors here in the back. This is all Metreon gas. All that Metreon gas gets taken into these refineries and makes fuel. This is all oxygen in the center here. These are my air reprocessors. These are my CO2 scrubbers, spacesuits, things like that. These are all solar panels. Like these I probably need to clean out. This is just wastes of space. These are deuterium reactors. These are hyperspace isotopes that you use to make deuterium fuel. Up here, I've actually got more. This system right here, this smelter will refine this ore. This robotic arm will then put it on the track, and then these chemical labs will grab it along with this and actually create FTL drives, and then those will go around here. And if you look, these arms will take them off of that track and put them over here. These arms will put them there, and then my crew will just save them up, and so I can sell those. What else is in this ship? This is all mining lasers in the front. So this is my drone system. So these drones will launch out and go collect resources, bring the resources back. The robotic arm, let's turn the schematic mode off. The robotic arm will grab the resource, put it on this track. It'll run down to here. And then these robotic arms will take things off of the track, and then my crew can sort them out into different ores and stuff like that. So this ship's got a whole lot more. You can also see that once I get going, I build things very square for efficiency reasons, right? So that's all batteries in there. That's all batteries in there. I did have science stuff in here, but I maxed out the science. Where's the... There we go. So I did all the science research that was available. So yeah, this was my test playthrough. And we'll probably get to this on our playthrough. I'm trying to make the ship not as ugly as this one is. But you can see I have 58 crew, 153,000 oxygen. But yeah, like I said, this ship can actually go, it's got these exterior collectors. Like you can go into a gas cloud and collect that. I don't know why the batteries are low. What's the power grid look like? I think that looks like a bug. I have 64,000 in battery capacity and they're full. So, oh, that's my other ship. So I have this ship that there's no crew on it. It's just sitting empty. Because I was just playing around with my second ship. And you can fly the ships around separately from each other. So, also I have 60 million credits on this one. So, all right, but let's get back to our ship. Now it's going to seem not near as cool since I showed you my big crazy ship. But let me catch up on chat. Yeah, you can get blown up. So if you get into combat, your ship can get blown up. Your crew can die. Like they can suffocate if they run out of oxygen. You can run out of fuel, which if you run out of fuel and out of money, I think you're probably just done. But yeah, if you get into combat and get blown up, your game's over. I don't think there is a recoverable state from that that I'm aware of. So, all right. We'll see if anybody in here is a Star Trek fan, because you will recognize this little thing once we get going into it. If you are. If you're not, that's okay as well. So this is the new system they put in with Alpha 11. That's why I wanted to play it this way. Is these gold missions are story missions, but also they use them as part of the extended tutorial. So let's go ahead and jump over and see what the problem is with Tidlets. What's a ship like yours doing all the way out here? It is a beautiful ship. Kind of square. You can see the difference in how I build. Like, I added the square sections. I need to be more pretty in my building. Anyways, I'm looking for creatures that usually live on small isolated asteroids like the one in this system. If you find anything, make sure to tell me. Alright, so it should give us a mission. I believe. Or do we have to jump somewhere to... Or do I have to go find the asteroid? Okay. There's the asteroid. We are faster now, though. It's nice having 8 engines. Okay. So if you see these little guys here, that's a tidlet floating about the asteroid. Yeah, it is a Tribbles reference. Very nice. There's still more to come. This is a good storyline. I like this one. This one's been in the game for a long time. They've repurposed it a little bit, but my gods, you found them. That's how I think he should talk. Oh God, they're still alive. Oh Jesus, there's 2 of them. He's a very holy man. Captain, you made an incredible discovery. We have here these interstellar life forms. We have seen these interstellar life forms before on large asteroids, deep in uncharted space, but never alive. And you found a pair. Uh-oh, a pair can't be good. We call them tidlets. Okay. Hello, Professor Artemis. Help Professor Artemis with his research. I think we're going to need a drone bay, and I can't remember if he gives us one or not. I hope so. I should introduce myself. My name is Artemis. What is that? Toppingberry? And I'm a professor of the Institute of Interstellar Lifeforms. We've been trying to find a live tidlet for years now. Oh, it's a good thing I'm here. This is a massive breakthrough. Bring the tidlets on board carefully using a logistics drone. Once you have them, meet me at the Institute for Interstellar Lifeforms. We're in Starbase NG-12. Install at least 1 drone bay. Yeah, I don't have one of those. Purchase at least 1 logistic drone. Don't have one of those. Recover the tidlets. Deliver the tidlets to the Institute for Interstellar Lifeforms. Alright, so this is an expanded mission that gives us a whole bunch of things. It also kind of pushes you forward into things you're going to need, right? You need the drone bays and drones in order to do mining, to recover salvage. There's a lot of reasons to have these. So this mission kind of walks you through it. Okay. I do not believe we can buy anything here. Nope. So we're going to have to go ahead and jump back and prepare our ship. So now we have to decide. Actually, since I moved the docking bays, we might put our drone bays in here. That'll kind of work. At least for now. Until we expand. Alright, let's see what we have. Let's do 2 drone bays. We'll get all 7 drones. 210,000. We're going to get 150 from the mission. So that'll be okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think the drone bays are 3. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and start making some changes here. We're going to clean that out, clean that out. We'll install our drone bays. We'll just put both of them on this side for now. And then we will... Where are drones? Drones. Let's just put 3 drones there, 3 drones there, 2 drones there. Alright, so once we power these up, they should load a drone into each one. There we go. So those are ready for deployment. Alright, let's check our mission. Install drone bay, done, done. Alright, off to find tidlets. Oh, our drone's launched. Oh, they're already chasing the... They got some range. Okay, we'll see if we can... We're faster than they are. So. Okay, so we'll watch what kind of what's going on here. So they go out, they grab the tidlets. They come, they drop them off in the drone bay. Then our crew will unload them. Right? So any salvage, mining, or anything like that, that's the way it works. Then the drones come back in, they also get offloaded. That's why I have the robotic arms and tracks, because it automates a lot of that. You can automate loading your guns, like even your FTL drive. That whole manufacturing pipeline I had, you could build that so that at the end of the track, it would take one of the FTLs and put it in the drive automatically. So your crew never has to do that. Okay, we've got the tidlets. Now what? Deliver the tidlets to the Institute of Interstellar Life Forms, which is where? You are here. Oh, the trouble with tidlets. Deliver the tidlets to the Institute for... Well, they're close. That's convenient. Jump. Yeah, so a lot of the things that your crew has to do, you can automate. There's some things you can't, but like on my other ship, most of that, all the fuel stuff is completely automated. It's all piped together in such a way that the inputs and outputs are all set up to just make that automatic. Yeah, you can automate the loading of cannons. You still, for the most part, at some point, you're going to have crew move stuff around. But yeah, you can automate a lot of the interior of the ship. Alright, deliver the tidlets. We managed to bring them back. Amazing. I'll be here in a second. Alright. What do we have for drones? We can get one more drone bay. No more drones though. I kind of want 2 more drone bays, so let's go ahead and buy that. Oh, this will be cool. Let's see if we can dock with 2 ships at once. His ship and the shuttle. So I think he's going to dock on that side, or is he just going to sit there? There's the shuttle. Yep, cool. It's nice having 2 docking bays. Alright, so let's install our new drone bay up here. So I'm going to put 4 in, I think, if I can find them and have enough money. This is the greatest day of my life. To be the first to discover and study an entirely new life form, one native to deep space. Think of all we can learn from these little creatures. Oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, you get some credit for finding them, of course, but I've waited my whole life for a moment like this. And that's where our other one's going to go. Now we know where to look. We may be able to find more of them in deep space. Oh, what could go wrong? The asteroid where you found them has a large iron and aluminum core with some unusual crystalline structures on the outside. There are similar asteroids within this sector that have been recorded and scanned. Nobody would bother trying to mine such worthless rocks. They might not have looked too closely. I think it's worth searching there for more of these creatures. Investigate asteroid X76588. Investigate asteroid X09765. Investigate asteroid X56231. Investigate asteroid X67832. Deliver the tidlets to the Institute for Interstellar Life Forms. Well, you're assuming I'm going to find them, aren't you? Okay. We've got 1 there. There's the second one. 3rd one and 4th one. Thankfully, they're not in a hostile territory. That would have been horrible. This is also why, if you remember, I said that we needed to get some FTL charges, because we're going to be jumping around a lot. Okay, I think what we'll do... Let's jump there, because I want to buy another drone bay. And then let's do some reconfiguring of our storage as well. Logistics drones. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that'd be 3, 4. So if I get 16 drones, let's take those 2 out. That'll put 3 in reserve and 1 ready to go. At least while I have to manually load these things. So 16 drones is what we need. And then we'll see if we have to go back to work and doing some delivery missions because we're running out of money. But like I said, this should pay 150 grand when we're done. So. All right. So 1 drone bay, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 drones so far. 116,000. We're almost broke. As long as we don't have to buy any resources, we're alright. Our oxygen is capped out as well. Do we have oxygen sitting around? Yeah, so see, our oxygen tank is full. We'll have to keep an eye on this. One thing that can happen here is if our CO2 tank gets too full, our CO2 scrubber will quit scrubbing, and we would have a problem. But right now we're okay. If we needed to, let's do this. We have some oxygen storage. I want to drain that CO2. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unload oxygen out of the tank and just put it in storage here. We'll do that just for a little bit. That's why it's nice to keep these loaders as part of your system. Like that one stopped, so it's not doing anything. So if we need to modify that, we can. Same with the fuel. Like if we needed to unload fuel once we start making fuel to sell it, you could do that as well. Okay, let's see. Install our drone bay. Alright, and then I think we're just short. So we got all our drones down there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're just short four drones to have my system in place. Might be overkill, but alright, let's see, where are we here? Well, before we go there, we'll just make a short little hop and hope we can find 4 drones. Yeah, I have found it's easy to get just lost in this game. Just building the ship, I can spend hours. And so what I'll do is I'll fly around, get money to do my next upgrade. Alright, 4 drones. So even drone loading, you can automate, right? You put a robot arm here, you put a track. And the secret, what you do, I don't have any track on me, but let's say this square, and this square are tracks. What you do is you put one of these storage things at the end. Your little people will put the thing on the track, and then it will automatically go down the track. And so they'll always just keep updating the track as it runs out. It's a cool little system. All right, I think we're set. Let's start. Actually, let's check one thing. 19 jumps. Yeah, we should be fine. All right, let's go tidlet hunting. See what we learn. Oh, our drones took off, so something's happening. So in this tactical view, you can kind of see what everything is. In this view, you can see the... There we go. We rescued tidlets. Right now, they're nameless, faceless AI. There's 3 categories. There's crew that are just generic crew. There are scientists that can research, and there are weapons officers that can run weapons consoles. But other than that, yeah, like I can't even... He's just crew. He has no. Now, I think there are plans. They want to take it that direction. From what I've picked up on the live streams, is they do want to, get it to that point. I don't know if it'll like even be a hierarchy, where you have a captain and a first officer or something like that, or anything like that. But it seems like that's the direction they're going. They're going more almost strategy RPG in their future plans. Okay, so you can see we've got our 4 tidlets that we have rescued. Let's see if anything happens when we jump. That wasn't too sarcastic, was it? Oh, they're making noise. Okay, they're just making noise. Did my drones launch? Yeah, the drones went all the way out there and got more. Okay, well, let's see what he has to say. Oh God, the tidlets! Oh my goodness, I hope they're okay. What's happening? Are you kidding me? They've reproduced. We've just witnessed an interstellar life form spontaneously reproducing. Oh, look at that. Baby tidlets! Oh, this is just such incredible news, but what was the condition? Maybe these ones were already fertile and pregnant? Did you see any mating behaviors? I need to do more analysis. Keep looking, Captain. Bring them all back to us when you're done. Alright, so now we have tidlets and baby tidlets taking over our ship. Okay, I think we cleared this asteroid, though. Yep. Alright, we might learn something from this jump. Let's see. Let's see if anything bad happens. We have 17 tidlets on board. Uh-oh, they're catching on fire! No! Oh, fried tidlet. That can't smell good. No, no! Captain, what happened? What did you do? It's not my fault. It looks like they died of shock during the hyperspace jump. Oh goodness, this is such horrible news. Did any of them survive? We'll have to be so careful from now on. Captain, I suggest a maximum hyperspace range of 480 light years while you have these creatures on board. We can't let any more of them perish this way. They caught on fire. Okay, so now we have a safe jump that we can make. Okay, did we get the tidlets in this area? Okay, so they're too far away. So my drones won't go 455 meters. Or are they already out? Oh, also, you'll notice this sector looks to be... I don't know if that doesn't look like a gas sector. But this would actually drop our solar panel efficiency in half, so... Okay, whoa, I lost the asteroid. Let's see how quick my drones launch to go backwards. There they are. Whee! Actually, what I should do, let's do this. Like, you can shut down some of their functionality and then turn it back on. It's not worth it, though. I don't either, to be honest. I remember the episode, and there's also a Next Generation episode that they either go back in time somehow and are part of it, if I remember right. But yeah, I don't remember how they solved it. And it's not like it's like jumping to warp in Star Trek doesn't kill them, as far as I know. It might. I don't remember. Okay, so what are we up to? We're up to 19 tidlets, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It appears to be 7 dead ones. Oh, that one looks to be a little one. Okay, well, they're growing up. That's good. We don't have babies on board anymore. Alright. Here it comes. Oh, baby tidlets! I've seen people with ships where they just jump. They just keep jumping and jumping until they just fill the ship up with tidlets. It's every square is covered. They're pretty funny screenshots. This ship is pretty nimble for what it is. There, we launched 2 drones that slowly fall behind. Okay, let's see. This is not good. I hope those 2 are close enough together. We can't jump to there and keep our tidlets alive. Alright, well, let's try to jump to there and hope that jump is closer. Otherwise, we're just going to have to jump and kill some, because I guess maybe there to there. Let me measure on the screen. Yeah, that's a shorter jump, so 14 to 4 if we have to. I'm going to hope that one will get us to there. That's what we're going to hope for. Okay, let's check our mission log. Done, 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 done. Done, 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 done. Alright, deliver the tidlets to the Institute of Interstellar Life Forms. I believe that if your ship is full, they take up a storage spot. And so, like, you can't store anything in your ship anymore. So eventually you get to the point where you couldn't collect cargo, you couldn't do anything. Other than that, I don't think so. I think people can walk through them. Not 100% sure. I've never done it. I've seen screenshots, but I've never done it myself. Okay, we did select there. Okay. Yeah, no kidding, right? Okay, so this is a Metreon glass cloud. So this system, like if we were running separate ships, we could set a ship up here to collect this gas and make fuel for us. Or we could install that stuff, those fans that were on top of my other ship. You can collect this gas in tanks and then just make fuel all the time. That's what I was doing on my other ship. So no, we can't. We can't make that jump. So this is just the randomness of the sector we got. So this map is different every time that you jump or you play. I liked this side. Being compact here is nice. This is a bit of an issue. So you know what? We're going to try to keep all the tidlets alive. We're humanitarians. So we're going to jump down here and see if we can make that jump. Because if we can make that jump, then we can work our way on the south side here. Worst case, I think if they don't all die, we could make that jump if we had to. But okay, so NC, was that 5? I can't tell. Oh, where's my button? NC6. So NC6 is a gas cloud. Okay, good to know. Although they are multiplying every time we jump, so I guess if some died, it wouldn't be horrible. Alright, we can make it. I think. We went from 56 to 92. We're about to find out what happens when this room fills up. They haven't gone through the... Oh, they're starting to spill through the doors. So. Only 92 to 101 that time. Maybe they're somewhat confined is helping. Maybe they're not multiplying as much. But yeah, I think at this point, like my crew, the crew seems to be able to move through them, but they can't store anything, right? We have plenty of space, but... Now these here might multiply more. These guys might be proximity denied from multiplying. Oh, we need to get out of here. Hold on, let's pause. I forgot this is a meteor shower. Okay, there's one there, so we don't have to go to either of the hostels. Okay, let's hope that the meteors are slow enough to come in. Yeah, we're almost aligned, so I think we'll be okay here. And we don't get hit by a meteor. I mean, we can always just repair the ship. It's not a huge deal, but there's no collisions, so that's fine. Oh, we have to wait for the... This is why it's nice to have 2 FTL drives. That might be our next upgrade, although we're almost out of money. Put a second FTL drive in. That way we could jump a lot quicker. Alright, we're back in, like... we'll call it civilization. This is like the outer rim here. Alright, what do you think? Do you think that's in the zone? We're going to risk it, because then we can jump to there. Actually, it doesn't. Let's risk it, because I think either of these jumps would be fine, but... we haven't been there yet. Let's jump there instead. We know that's safe, and I'm pretty sure we can make that jump. If not, we're going to jump twice and get all kinds of tidlets. $129. Yeah, I think because these are contained, they're not multiplying as fast. These are starting to spread, though. Those are starting to spread. Oh, cool. Alright, let's check out this sector. Anything in it? Oh, cool. It's good for mining. So that's good to know. So that's a mineable sector as well. Awesome. Cool, cool. Good information. Glad we jumped there. I lost my ship. Where's it at? There we are. All right, we've got a tidlet issue. Tidlet issue. 259. This is going to take a while. Maybe. Yeah, so like if you were at a place where you could basically take the door out and build a solid wall and just keep them all contained, you might be able to just stop them from expanding. But you can see it's starting to grow astronomically. 259 that time. I think once they got into these two sides, they would really start to expand. You can see just in a couple jumps they filled in most of this. Alright, we're about to watch a mass unloading of tidlets. Look at that. So there's your AI calculating 259 jobs for my 5 crew people to do. There are green ones in there. They're kind of hard to see. The green lines would be the active job. There, you can see some down here. So we're going to go ahead and go to 5 times speed. Let's see, 10 times speed. If we had more crew, it would go faster. I'm kind of running on a skeleton crew here. We down to 187. Now, I don't know if it exists in this mode. I can't remember my other playthrough. In past versions, once you did this mission, or even during the mission, you would get contacted by like a black market guy, and you would get, I think, more experience Ooh, that's a big old ship. What's flying by us? Yeah, that's a big old cruiser looking thing, huh? More experience, I think, from the, like what we're doing here. But you can make a lot more money selling tidlets on the black market. So you could just jump around and fill your ship up and then sell them off and actually make a lot of money that way. I don't remember if that's still in, though. Go, crew, go. Oh, we're down to 50. Oh, there we go. That one was way far away. Incredible work, Captain. I can't believe how much we've seen in such a short period of time. I've been analyzing the onboard sensor data with you've been traveling around. They don't exhibit any sort of physical mating behavior, but there is a detectable energy exchange going on, and always between groups of 3. They must be reproducing through some form of telepathy, and only in triplets, and only in hyperspace. No wonder they're such a rare creature. These findings will make an incredible research paper, Captain. I'll be sure to credit you as the pilot who found the first living specimens. I would offer to name the creature after you, but they already have a name, so apologies for not being able to honor that tradition. You'll be getting a call from Dr. Swanson very soon. He funds my lab and all of my research. I talked him into directing some of our research grant to you as a fair reward. Well, thank you, Doc. Dr. Magnus Swanson. Captain, on behalf of the Institute for Interstellar Life, thank you. A monumental discovery. Now let's talk real. Scientists like Artemis like to take all the credit and bask in the glory of their peers. If your name does show up in the research paper, you can bet it'll be on the very last page in the smallest font available. And despite funding his work for years now, my name will be even lower. It's fine, really. We have different names. He can have the glory. I'm interested in the breakthroughs, the science that comes from these discoveries, the potential. Anyway, thank you for your work, Captain. Here's the reward for your efforts. Yeah, there's no actual avatar as the captain. You just are omnipresent. Alright, is it going to do anything else? Oh, were they sucking up our oxygen? Holy cow. I didn't even look at that. Oh no, I think I unloaded all of our oxygen. Okay, well let's clean that up a little bit. Load oxygen. There we go. But we cleaned out our CO2, which was the whole purpose. We'll go ahead and stop this once we get... Okay, we'll stop that. That one, oh, it has 2 in it. 1, 0. Okay, we'll stop that. We'll see how long that oxygen lasts. Alright, well, I don't know if we're going to get contacted separately. Did we get any equipment? We did not. Alright, well, let's go ahead and tackle the next one. Which I think this one's for combat stuff. So we'll go ahead and do that. How much money do we have? 158,000. We're okay. We do need some FTL charges. Let's go ahead and purchase those. Don't have enough to buy another drive, but that's alright. 8, 10, 15, 20, 30. Actually, you know what? Let's go all in. 67,000. And then we'll set our sights on this next one. Because I don't think our ship goes into combat. I think it's a secondary ship that you get. So you can see how the money stopped because this area is full. And so until they move this cargo out of this area, it just sits in limbo, right? As soon as you see that guy move a box or another FTL drive, another one pops in. So we just have to wait it out. I probably should just invest in more crew at this point. A crew of 10, probably for the ship of this size, is probably a little bit better, but we're doing okay. Oh, we're in the deep space here. Look at that. Oh, there's something there. What do you want to bet? It wants us to go check that out. Oh, look at the bodies. Something bad happened here. So here we're going to see something new, though. Notice here we've got... I don't know what that one is. It looks like fuel. Scrap iron. Yeah, so all this, like, cargo, we should be able to salvage as well. But the thing we're after is the black box, essentially. My name is Commander Harkin, and I'm the chief of private security for the sector. Alright, while we're reading this, we'll let our drones go to work here. So now you can see, right, they're loading up new drones and launching them. And then as the drones bring stuff in, you know, they just unload that cargo. Let's make sure we have room. Hold on, Commander, I'm sorry. Let's throw a couple of just any cargo sections up here. So put any cargo there, and any cargo there. There we go. That'll give them at least a place to put stuff. Alright, you have found the remains of the Interstellar Prospector. Please bring its black box flight recorder to me and I will explain more. In order to collect the flight recorder, you need drones, launched from a drone bay on your ship. If you don't already have the equipment, you'll need to buy at least one drone bay and at least one logistics drone from any colony or shipyard. Yeah, well, we've got that taking place right now. Install drone bay. Recover flight recorder. The flight recorder should be near the derelict Interstellar Prospector. Move towards it. Well, I didn't even get to see the rest of that. We already grabbed it, I think. Probably move towards it and recover it or something like that. I don't think there is a chat box or anything. Yeah, recovered flight recorder. But we are going to go ahead and let our drones collect all this stuff because we can sell it or use it or different things like that. The flight recorder should be near the derelict Interstellar Prospector. Move towards it so that your drones can pick it up. Oh, okay. You've recovered the flight recorder. Bring it to me. I'm on board the Vanguard. Sending our location now. New objective. Return the flight recorder to Commander Harkin. Alright. We will, but again, we're going to loot this place blind. So what do we have? Oh, Metreon gas. An oxygen maker. That's worth some money. Alright, let's see. Let's put in... Where's a good place to... I think now that we have the flight recorder... Yeah, flight recorder. We can do special storage for just flight recorders. So let's put those... Where would you put a flight recorder? How about right here? Alright, they're starting to store drones. So once they start to store the drones, it means we've pretty much cleaned everything out. We have the flight recorder. Job done and job done. Where is the... Oh, there's Commander way out there. It's a single jump, though. It's nice. One thing that can happen... Let's see if I can make it happen. We're not too bad here. If you try to jump to a system and there's a system in between you, it will block it. But we're okay from here. It could be a mining ship. It's not yet. How you doing, Professor H? Were you here when I showed my other ship? Here, real quick. I'll pop out. Let's save this game. So this was my test playthrough that I didn't stream live, but this ship's a lot larger. So if we like, let's go to here. It's such a, this thing is just so big, it's so slow. So this one has solar panels. These are all guns along the sides. Up here in the front, though, I'll show you the automation system in progress here. So we need to find, let's see, precious ore or copper would both be good to mine here. Yeah, this isn't the one I'm using for the playthrough. This is one that I played just on my own. But I'll show you how it works. Also, I'll show you how the automation system works in this game as well. Yeah, this thing's a beast. Yeah, I don't know for sure. Okay. So we need to find ourselves some ore. What do we need? Precious ore. There's some copper. What's down here? Tillium. Copper. Minerals. Copper. There's got to be some precious ore out here somewhere. Tillium. Maybe I mined it all out. That's also possible. What's up here? Tillium and copper. There's some precious ore. Let's go get that. Alright, so the monster starts to move. You're about to see my drones go insane. So here you can see I've got 8 drone bays. They're all launching out. Then the robotic arms reload drones in automatically for me. And so they automatically launch out. And then let's go ahead and start knocking out. Whoa, slow down there, big boy. Alright, so these are my mining lasers up front here. I've got them on scaffolding, so they're out away from the ship. Doesn't really make a difference. No, stop. Okay, that should be good enough. Let's see, weapons. Alright, we're going to take all these mining lasers. We want that precious ore spot. Alright, so my mining lasers are going to start just hammering that precious ore. And you'll see the little precious ore chunks start to jump out. Then my drones, they go and they start collecting that precious ore. Alright, so then in here, the robotic arms, once the drone delivers the ore, the arm grabs it, puts it on the track. The track slowly works its way down here. And then these arms take it off. And some of these you can set up as smart arms, so they'll actually take a certain item off the track. And this is happening on both sides, right? So that's all weapons and things. And so then what's happening is my crew, they can do the sorting for me. You could get more complicated than this. This right now is relatively simple. But you'll see that these piles start to build up, and then I've got this space designated out as precious ore storage. And so I could build, and you can build multiple ships, right? So I could build a ship that's just, its job is to mine. I could put it out here, fire this up, and then I could go to another ship and go do other things while it's mining. So this is my automation system for my drones. Let's check our power grid. How's our power grid holding up? Yeah, we're all right. We're not maxing out our reactors, so. But you can see that our logistics is pulling 1,800 megawatts. A lot of it has to do with when the lasers fire, because they don't all fire at once. If they all fire at once, it's a big power draw. But so there you go. That's the front here is kind of my mining section. This here is, like I said, this creates, I think I've got this shut down right now because I've just got so many FTL charges, but these take in gas, pipe it into these, let's see, yeah, I've shut the pipes off so this doesn't make anymore. But like if we fire this up, do I have... Yep, okay, so the gas is filling up. Then this here... Oh, that's a smelter. So, what do we need? Titanium ore. So the robot arms automatically put the ore in. So this is smelting ore. It's heating up. These are filling up with gas. And then, as it builds stuff... You can see that once an FTL charge is done, it takes it off, puts it on the track, and then that track runs down here. He's refueling the... Like there's one square here that has titanium ore on it, so he'll just put it there and it'll just automatically keep feeding that. Our FTL charges will come off over here, and then my crew will store them. There's tons in here, right? So this is all automated. The next one I want to build is one that just takes the arms and automatically puts them in the F2L drive, and then you can do an on-demand one. You wouldn't have to like stock up like this one is. I stocked these up mostly because I was selling them. Alright, so that is that system. So let's go ahead and cut the pipe there so we're not... Actually, no, we want to cut the pipe there. There we go. And we will also shut down the smelter. Let's see. Oh, this one back here. So these things, if you're in a gas cloud, we're not right now. These will suck in Metreon gas. That Metreon gas all gets piped over into all of these tanks. So these tanks feed into these refineries. These refineries create refined Metreon gas. That pipes into these chemical labs, and these chemical labs take that and create fuel out of it, which loads up into all my fuel tanks back here. So that's my fuel system. These are all air reprocessors and CO2 scrubbers that feed into all of my oxygen tanks here in the center. This one over here is... Here's my sewage coming into my waste treatment system. Those all feed into water purifiers, which also feeds into my water system here. This over here makes deuterium for these reactors are insane. They put out tons of power. Well, here we can actually go into battle stations. So you'll see all my guns fire up as the weapon officers. Alright, so here comes a weapon officer. He's going to man that station. And that station controls all those guns. Same thing here. All the ammo is on tracks. And as this gun uses up its ammo, the robotic arm will automatically reload the gun. And then it's hard to see, but this one square here is where the crew will put ammo back on. But it's nice because it stacks up enough that it's never going to run out, even if the crew falls a little bit behind. See anything else in this ship? That's the majority of it. These are all smelters. But you can see, like, we've already filled up most of this with precious ore now. So. And we've used about 40. So what we're going to do is... let's shut these down. Oh, they're still firing. Alright, we'll just point the ship. So, all of your guns... Here, we'll look at the guns. Right? Like, those are my starboard cannons there. And then these are my starboard railguns. So you can see the range distance on those. And then these are the Gatling guns. Let's take these off. So they have a very close range. There you go. You can see the short range, the cannons, and then the railguns. Alright, so let's get this... We're going to point this in a different direction. So once the mining lasers can no longer see the ore, they'll quit firing here. I can put them back on auto mode. We're just going to turn around so they can't shoot anything anymore. There we go. And so now our drones are just picking up things other ships have mined, but... Alright, let's shut that down. So I was in the middle of expanding this ship. That's why the back looks so weird. I was going to expand out into this area. I just hadn't done it yet when I was doing this playthrough. Okay, so what we should see now is we're done picking up stuff, right? So now you're starting to see drones actually on this same system. So once they're done, they park themselves into the drone bay. And so the arm is going to offload them as well. So everything on this track is just stuff that the drone bays have brought in. And again, if you want to get really sophisticated, you could actually create a track for each type of ore and send it down. But you'll see as the drones offload, then they go and they put them back, like this square right here. Yeah, this square right here is a drone storage, right? So the little guys can come put it there. The track automatically grabs it and loads it up. And then if you look, we've got here, this one's loading up right now. So you're going to see a drone should end up here. They're still launching a drone or two, so hopefully they'll quit here. I think we got everything. Oh, they're going all the way over here. This guy's mining, and so our drones are stealing his stuff. Let's just get away from stuff here. So yeah, my drones are jumping out there because this ship is mining now and taking his stuff. We get 500 away, 600 away. That should be plenty. Oh, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. In a fight, is there an individual destruction to your ship, like in your mining section from you get blown up by a well-placed attack? Yeah, so you can target individual components. So anything that you can see on the ship, you can target. So you can target the guns, you can target the engines, because those kind of face outward. You can target a particular section of the ship directly. So then you would blow up the hull. If there's a hole in the hull, then they'll start venting atmosphere, and so you can lose oxygen. Your drones will go out and repair that. They can repair the hull. So if you're in the middle of battle, your drones can go out and fix that. Your crew can go out and fix the components that get blown up, right? And then there is if you go back to the shipyard, you can go back to the shipyard to permanently repair stuff. There's like a cost to do that, but okay, have all of our drones gotten back? Where are we here? I'm gonna put this ship back there because I mined that stuff. I might as well keep it, so I'm gonna save this game. Yep. So it would say like we have drones out if we did. Somebody's yelling about something. All right. So that's the mining system, or the way the mining works. And some of the automation. Alright, so let's save that one. Make sure I don't save over my other playthrough. Alright, let's see if we can get this fighting one done. Oh, so we want that one. There we go. Say something doesn't look right. So I think you recover the flight recorder, bring it to me on the Vanguard. Okay. Which is there. We're good. We're good. Oh, what great music. So this ship's a little more modest, but it'll grow over time. Okay, cool. This one's also a gas cloud. That's good to know. So gas cloud there and gas cloud there. Wow, that ship's got some thrusters. It looks quick. Don't know where it's going to dock to. Is it even going to dock? Oh, there you go. It's shifting. So they should take our flight recorder there. Yep, so there's a crew. Go grab the flight recorder, deliver it. And then probably get a hail here. Thank you for returning the flight recorder, Captain. We are in the grip of a major crisis. Commercial vessels laden with valuable cargo are being targeted and destroyed. These vessels are under our protection, but often lack any serious defenses and barely have a chance to send out a distress call before they are plundered. This is a calculated assault on the free market trade and industry within this sector and cannot be allowed to continue. I agree. I'm sending you the coordinates of 2 more stricken vessels, pinpointing their last known locations before they went dark. We need you to travel to the wreckage of each of these ships and collect whatever evidence you can. The primary objective is the safe recovery of their black box flight recorders, which will contain a log of their final moments. Here are the coordinates of the 2 shipwrecks we need you to visit. Recover flight recorder from UMC Infinite Horizon. Recover flight recorder from UMC Celestial Hauler. The 4th vessel to be targeted managed to send out a distress call. Local security forces responded too late and found nothing but the destroyed fuselage with a presumed loss of crew. This is the only image they managed to send before the transmission went dead. Ooh, it looks like a bird of prey. The wreckage, which is the forensic evidence of their fate, was collected and taken back to system NG0, which is where it's currently sitting in storage. We need you to send the ship to collect the wreckage and bring it to us along with the recovered black box modules. Collect the wreckage of UMC Stellar Horizon from system NG0. Bring all the recovered wreckage and the black box flight recorders back to me for analysis on board my ship. The Vanguard is... Oh, my ship, the Vanguard, to complete the contract. Alright. So there is the thing. Celestial Hauler, Commander. Where's the other ship? Oh, the Infinite Horizon's way out there. Alright, we'll do Celestial Hauler. Get that one. Pop over there. Can we make that jump direct? We can. We can make that jump direct, so. 33, we're good there. Good on money. Don't see any issues there. Let's check our oxygen levels are staying about 320 something, so we're okay there. Oh, we found a drone in the wreckage. Oxygen maker. Scrap metal. Some bullets. Scrap metal. A tank. A huge tank. Oh, those might be the ones I already had. Okay. Now we found some stuff. We'll sort after we do the other recoveries, because I think we'll get some more stuff. Oh, great. A meteor shower. Well, we may take some damage here. So we'll see what damage looks like if we do. It's just going to be a little bit of luck. If we had Gatling guns, they can shoot the meteors before they get to you. Alright, well, we got the flight recorder. Now it's just going to be about greed. Will I sit here and harvest the stuff while meteors are shooting at my face? Oh, that one might hit us. Nope, we're okay there. We're parked on the other side. Let's hope that they are coming in from this way, that they would hit the ship before they hit us. Oh, can I dodge them as they come in? Let's try that. Will I be able to react in time? Ooh, I don't like that one. Oh, it got us. That's all right. We haven't seen the repair system yet. Ooh, that one doesn't look good. Oh, I think we got lucky there. Oh, this is a horrible system. Also in the cloud, but man. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that one hit pretty good. I think we're venting. Might be venting atmosphere here. Yeah, so our drones jumped on it. So our drones jumped on it and repaired it. So, okay, I think we have... Yep, we got all the wreckage, all the loot. So let's get out of here. Hopefully not take another shot. Okay. So our ship. So if you look here, you can see these tiles. The drones repaired the damage, so we're not venting atmosphere. But definitely some bad stuff here. So if you look up here, our hull has 177 points of damage. If you go to a shipyard, which is where we are, we can click the repair. It'll cost us 15,000 to repair. And I don't know if it repairs in real time. I don't see it, but if we go... Yeah, I think those tiles eventually clean themselves up. Oh, no, here we go. We have to also... I've got 3,800 and something going on here. What is it? Is that also repair work for the hull? Yep. Okay, that's the hull repair work. Okay, cool. So that's what happens if you take damage. Let's go ahead and collect this wreckage. They're sending the recovered wreckage to your ship. Now, Captain, it will arrive soon by shuttle. You'll need to store it somewhere on board. Once you've collected all the ship wreckage, bring it to me along with the flight recorders. I'm on board the Vanguard, sending our location now. Okay, let's see. How do we have our storage set up here? That's all mission cargo. Okay, they can put it all up in there, so that's fine. Mission cargo, mission cargo. We got our flight recorders. Our drones. I think that's just general cargo in there. And general cargo down there, which is not full, so we should have enough space. So you can see every once in a while they'll bring it here because they're just trying to find the closest tile to unload this stuff. So we have to wait for this to get to 80 and then we're done. Alright, on to the last wreckage site. Oh, there's already there someone scavenging our stuff. I don't think they can... Oh, actually, I think they might take our flight recorder. I like it just... Drones shoot out the side. Scavenger Wraith. Alright, well, while we're talking to them, we'll get as much stuff as we can. Got my hands on something you might be looking for. A recording of the screams and static from the ship's final moments. You want it? I know Scavenger's Rights says it's mine. Luckily for you, you can have it for precious data so long as I get my finder's fee. It'll cost you $20,000 for the secrets. Cross me and it'll be the last mistake you make. So, I think if we were a combat vessel, you might have the choice to just say you can threaten them or blow them up and just take it, I believe. But we have no combat capabilities, so I think that is an option, though. Alright. Funds received. Pleasure doing business. We had the money, so... We'll drop their flight recorder out the cargo hold and be on our way. There it is. See if the drone goes and gets it. There he goes. That wouldn't be a hard ship to take, to be honest. They've got 2 guns and an engine. If you had any combat capabilities, you could probably blow him up. Alright, we'll go ahead and clean up the debris field here. And then we will continue. So I think just back to there. Well, you went far enough away to turn around. Jeez. Did we get everything? No, I think that stuff is salvageable. Alright, let's go back. Yep. Okay, so when I went into the jump, it undeployed our drones. They're like, uh-oh, I guess we're leaving, so... So we won't jump the gun there again. There, I think we got everything. Alright, I think we're good now. Okay, so we got 2 flight recorders, wreckage. Yeah, there's our 2 flight recorders. That's all the wreckage. So I think we're good. It's got a lot of guns on it. I'm not seeing a lot of engines. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3. I think 7 engines. Yeah, it looks like 7 engines. Look at all that wreckage. Alright, we'll unload all our wreckage. Did we get money for that? I didn't even look. We got logistics rating. We've analyzed the black box recordings and the evidence is pretty clear. There's a pirate vessel out there somewhere preying on high-value commercial vessels. They wait in silence until the ship is alone, isolated and defenseless. They come out of nowhere and attack without warning, and before anybody can respond, they've destroyed the ship and looted the cargo. Most likely to be sold for vast profits to the Stargate project. We don't seem keen to ask questions. Who don't seem keen to ask questions? So far, they haven't left a single living witness, but the sensor data tells the full story. We've managed to extract another sensor image of the attacker. Oh, it's closer. It's another grainy photograph, but it's all we have to go on. This is without a doubt the vessel responsible for all this death and destruction. We need to find a way to track them down and destroy them. We will be in touch soon, Captain. In the meantime, we suggest you tend to your ships if you've taken damage. You can repair your hull at any shipyard. Use the funds we've sent to upgrade your defenses. So I wonder if they put one in a meteor shower just to kind of show you what that looks like. Because we have no defenses. All right. Where are we? We are here. I believe we just need to make a few jumps to trigger the next part of this mission. Because I think we'll get through this one, and then we'll do Black Hole Sun tomorrow. So we got 29. We do have some funds now. We'll pick up some deliveries here. Do a little courier action to hopefully trigger the next part of the mission. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, we've completed that, so. Alright, what do we have? Passengers. There's some cargo. Alright, let's just grab one set of missions here, and then we'll do some delivering. Accept. And accept. Don't think we need any. Maybe some fuel. Water looks good. Maybe some food. We're going to be hauling passengers again, so. Alright, and let's get some fuel. Also, next time I think we're going to start to work on becoming more self-sufficient. Because this gets expensive. We'll make most of that back in these deliveries, so I'm not too worried about it, but... Oh, we already got the hail, so that's good. Captain, we've already continued the hunt for the pirate vessel. Please meet me at the marked location. So that's good. Absolutely. Gotta watch out for your alien organisms. Alright, just to make our life a little easier here, the other thing we're going to do here is we're going to get 5 spacesuits. And we think a crew of 10 or 15. I'm gonna go ahead and go up to 15. Oh, can't afford 15, so I guess we're going with 5. Okay, so now we have a crew of 10. We'll get stuff done a little quicker. Okay, but I'm not gonna go do these missions until we clear our passengers and stuff, because I don't want to haul them around the whole time. Otherwise they'll just be using up our oxygen and food, so we're going to go ahead and finish these missions up real quick. That'll give us a little bit of a budget. And then we will then we'll go out. Whoa, what's happening? Oh, we ran out of oxygen. Alright, let's fix that. Because we brought all those people on board, they used up our tank here. Okay. That should recover. Did anybody die? Hopefully not. Oh, we're full up on water again. Let's go ahead and unload some water so we don't block this up. Okay, our oxygen's recovering. Atmosphere's going back up. Okay, we're good there. Yeah, we'll go ahead and load up and fill this tank halfway full of oxygen. Whew. That was close. I don't see any dead people up here. No, I don't think so. So you can still fly the ship as long as the ship is functional. So for instance, if all your crew died and your FTL drive didn't have the FTL fuel in it, then you couldn't jump. Now if you happen to be at a place that had a trade post, you could just get more crew. But yeah, you could get yourself basically save locked if all your people died and you didn't have anybody to load it. Now, again, I'm going to eventually set this ship up where it'll automatically load the FTL stuff in, so then it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, it could get you into some trouble if all your crew suffocated. All right, let's see. We'll drop these off. And then we'll go finish this wolf in sheep's clothing mission. Turn that in. Yeah, we've recovered most of our money. We were at 250, and this one set of missions I think are going to have us pretty much where we need to be. That's right, get off my ship. You two, all of you. Yeah, so we started at 250. I bought all the materials, and we ended at 409. Once you get up and running in this, it's not really a big issue. Money isn't a big issue. Especially once you get these ratings up a little bit as well. Alright. We should probably, just to be safe, we'll go ahead and save before we start this next story arc. Yeah, I appreciate it, Professor. I don't know, I almost let my whole crew suffocate there. That wouldn't have been good. Alright. We blew right past that ship. Thank you for coming, Captain. I'm here. We have been attempting to track the pirate vessel down, but to no avail. We keep arriving at the scene to find destroyed ships with no trace of the pirates. We need you to... This is Captain Amelia Riker of the UMC vessel Orion Sentinel. We are under attack. They appeared out of nowhere and fired on us without warning and won't respond to any of my communications. I'm trying to hold them off, but I need help. My engines are damaged. Ship systems have failed. Please hurry, I have 40 crew on board. This is now an urgent humanitarian rescue situation. If we respond quickly enough, we may just be lucky to find a crew we can rescue. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to be on a crewed ship as the Sith Lord is the leader. Force choking, nice. You'll need to acquire 4 maneuvering thrusters to dock with Captain Riker's ship. Yeah, we're good there. So, I'm trying to decide what order they want you to do these in, right? The tidlets we had to get drones for. We needed drones for the beginning of this one, but maneuvering thrusters we've had for a while. But again, I think these story missions are meant to help you, if you've never played before, figure out the components of your ship, right? Time is running out. Send a ship to the Orion Sentinel and provide whatever aid you can before it's too late. Rescue the crew of the UMC Orion Sentinel. 40 people. Alright, where are they? Oh, they're close. Now, hopefully we don't have to fight, because we have no weapons. This is purely a humanitarian run. Alright, so often what I do as soon as I jump into a sector is I pause. Alright, so there is one hostile contact who is honing in on the ship. So there is our unidentified pirate. It appears... What are we looking at? I can't remember which one of those are Gatling guns and rail guns, or cannons. A warning choke? Nice. Okay, let's see. Well, let's unpause and see what happens here. Oh, they're shooting at us, so let's move, because then we can at least get our invasion up. Alright, we'll go in half speed here. Keep on the move, that way if... Captain, thank goodness you're here. Help us. We won't last much longer. I don't know what you want me to do, because I don't have any guns. We'll charge him. Maybe it'll scare him away. It did scare him away. Nice. Okay. We need to dock. Looks like they turned and ran when they saw you arrive, Captain. But my ship is on the brink. The reactor won't hold out much longer. To rescue my crew, you'll need to get close and initiate docking procedures. Use your maneuvering thrusters to align your docking port with ours in tactical mode. So, again, a little bit tutorial-y. I'll get the crew ready to evacuate. Please hurry. Dock with this UMC Orion Sentinel. Alright, well there's their docking bay, so... let's get ourselves rotated. Over-rotated. Alright, back up just a little bit. There we go. Oh, we lost alignment right there at the end. There we go. The reactor is reaching critical levels, Captain. I can't stop it from overloading. I'll try to buy you a few more seconds, but it's going to go critical any moment. Get to a safe distance as soon as you can. Captain, save my crew. Alright. Well, we got everybody, hopefully. Run away! Boom. Alright. Now we got to be greedy. Let's go back and salvage the ship. Well done, Captain. Your intervention prevented the further loss of life, and now we know the pirate vessel is crewed by cowards, a fact that we intend to use to our advantage. In the meantime, take the survivors to the nearest shipyard or colony and drop them off there to close the contract. Alright, we'll go ahead and see if there's salvage here. So we'll salvage out the stuff. So again, we'll speed it up a little bit just to get through that. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see. You know, again, we have docked before. There was a docking tutorial, so we've done that. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, like I'm trying to think, what was the docking tutorial in? We had to dock to something. But it didn't require thrusters, I don't think. So this one got thrusters. You know, the drone-based stuff was the tidlets. I think that was the introduction of that. Alright, well, we cleaned the place up pretty nicely. It's kind of satisfying to watch the little drones go out there and just clean stuff up. Okay, we got water. Energy cells, scrap metal, bunch of food, space suits, explosives. Yeah, pretty good. All right, where do we need to go? Oh, any colony, so that's our closest one. I'm liking this little ship. It's pretty nimble. Moves around pretty good. It's going to have to start getting bigger, though, once we start doing the manufacturing stuff. That one's kind of cool. Alright. Repair our ship. Because we did take one shot. I don't remember where it hit us. Hull looks okay. Yeah, I don't see any repair there, so. Oh, we're just offloading crew, so there's no jobs to look at. Okay. Okay, Commander. I appreciate your speed in rescuing the crew of the Orion Sentinel, Captain. Regrettably, I must inform you Captain Riker does not appear to be among the survivors. Her sacrifice will be remembered. We don't know when or where the pirate vessel will strike again, but we must be prepared. The more we analyze their attacks, the more obvious the pattern becomes. Thank you, Captain. Protect your fleet and wait for our call. A lot of assumptions that I have a fleet. I have one ship. 250 grand, though. That's doing pretty good. And again, you can buy and run multiple ships. We just haven't. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and... There's one more stage to this one. I think that's what we'll finish off and call it for today. So let's do the same thing. Do a little bit of delivery missions just to make a little side cash. 22 grand for that one. 33 grand for that one. Alright, a rescue mission. Damaged ships in nearby system 2. 36 crew on board. I don't think system 2 is a horrible system. Yeah, it's just out there. Let's go ahead and grab it. It's worth 100,000. Alright, we'll go do that first. Yeah, then both of our deliveries are out here. And then hopefully by then we'll have whatever the next stage is. And again, I've done these missions before on my other playthrough, but hopefully there's no hostiles out here. It didn't look like it. Okay, again, so as soon as I arrive in system, almost always pause, go to tactical mode, see what we're dealing with. Okay, we got a stranded ship. What's it say to do? We've marked the location of the wrecked ship. So stranded. That one's stranded. That one's stranded. That one's alive. And that one's alive. So it's one of these two. I just don't know which one. That one took some kind of hit to the back. That one looks to be in worse shape. It's got 0 hull. Okay, well, let's see if it's this one. It's closest. And if it's not, we can always just go out to the farther ones. Nothing's attacking. I don't see any enemies or anything like that. So. Yeah, okay, that one's got docking alignment things. So. It's nice having the 2 docking ports now, though, because you can dock on either side. Alright, stop our rotation. And then we just slide right in here. There's our commander. Just a second, Commander. A little busy. Oh, we lost alignment. Okay. While they're offloading, talk to the commander. Captain, we have hatched a plan that we believe will catch the pirate vessel in the act. Please come to see us and we will explain the mission objectives. Alright, that worked out perfect. Alright, all crew have been rescued. Cool. Undock. So we have to drop them at any colony. So let's see, we have to make the jump there. I think they're both direct lines, so we'll come down here first. Turn in, turn in. How are we doing on just general resources? Am I loading fuel? I am loading fuel, right? Yep, loading fuel. Let's see. Okay, our oxygen is completely full, so let's go ahead and just stop that. Then if we use up oxygen, that's okay, because this will refill it. Water-wise, we unloaded almost all of our water. Now, water's not bad. Just because there's not water in the tanks, it's still in your system. They'll drink water out of these things, so I'm going to go ahead and... I should have caught that earlier. We'll load water back into the big tanks, so it just takes up a lot less space. All right. Let's do this delivery. Wow, $7.92. We're starting to make some money now. Alright, we'll turn that one in. Okay. How are we on fuel? 25,000 fuel, 32 FTL charges, 34,000 water, 11,000 oxygen, 5,000 fuel. I think we're in pretty good shape, resources wise. Something big's flying by. Oh, look at that one. I like that engine configuration, 2x2x2. You have to leave, like, I think it's... let me guess, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's 6 squares you have to leave behind it. But so yeah, they've stacked the engines, so it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 engines. Oh, nice! And then they put the thrusters in the same hole. So there's thrusters on both sides. Kind of looks like a what, F-16? Would you say F-16? That's pretty cool. All right, where's our little ship? It's so tiny. Okay, I think we've cleared our missions. Yep, that's all clear. So, do we have enough FTL? 32 there. Yeah, I think we're resourced up okay. I really should get some hyperspace scoops though, because that would be, every one of these jumps we'd be collecting isotopes, which would help a lot. That'll be a job for tomorrow, because that starts getting us into our self-reliance type of section. Time to hold this pirate vessel to account for all the damage they've done and all the lives they've taken. The UMC Astral Temptress is the bait in our trap. It is a long-haul commercial freighter that was due to be scrapped. We want you to take the Astral Temptress and travel through the most remote, unprotected locations in the sector. Look busy. Look like you're going something and bait them out of hiding. They won't be able to resist such an easy target. Oh, I'm bait. What they won't realize is you're carrying several tons of advanced military-grade weapon systems ready to be installed and activated the moment they come in close. We have one final trick to buy you some time before the cavalry arrives. We can reverse the energy field to stop the ship's FTL drive and trigger a massive burst of EMP energy, enough to disable their FTL and prevent any chance of escape. Your own ship will lose power too, but in the calamity that follows, you'll have time to fit your weapon systems and prepare for a tough fight. You have to hold them off for a couple of minutes. My strike force will perform a combat drop virtually on top of you. Then the tables will turn in our favor. New objective. Dock with the Astral Temptress and crew your ship. Alright, jump to the Astral Temptress to empty systems until attacked. Remember, the pirate vessel will not show themselves unless the Astral Temptress is alone and unarmed. Good hunting. Alright, well, where is the Astral Temptress? I think it's that one. Yep, UMC Astral Temptress. Okay. Okay, so now I can switch between the two ships. They're both mine, so I now own 2 ships. We've got 5 spacesuits in here. We have got fuel. Does it have a... It's got a small habitation deck. It's got a little bit of atmosphere, so we won't completely freak out. It's got an air duct, small tank. It's got an oxygen loader. That's all piped up. Okay. It's got a CO2 thing. That's piped up. Alright, so it's basically there. So we need to switch back to our ship. There we go. So you can see, like I said, it'll always make the engines on the left. You know, ships always go left to right. So because these two are sitting at different angles, you can see when we switch ships, it flips around. Alright, tactical mode. I always get the rotations backwards. Okay, so here we got a full-on tutorial now. So this is a new system, right? A multi-ship. Not that you couldn't have multiple ships by now, but this could be the first time you're getting a second ship. So they're going to talk about a whole new panel, the logistics panel here. We are now going to learn how to transfer crew from one ship to another. The two ships must be docked so that the crew can walk from one ship to another. First, switch back to the normal view by leaving tactical mode. Done. Select the UMC Astral Temptress. As you can see, it has no crew. I don't know where I can see that, but maybe after you select it. Oh yeah, as you can see, it has no crew. Open the Fleet Logistics window. So this is new. Select the source ship that your crew will come from. Okay. Click the crew cell and the destination ship to request 5 crew transfer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent, something or other. Well done. You have transferred some crew successfully. All right, so they're automatically going to work here. So he's loading fuel. That'll fire up the reactors. Once the reactors are fired up, the oxygen should start to flow. So notice they are wearing their, well, a couple of them put on spacesuits. Alright, so we got oxygen flow back there, oxygen flow up here. Alright, looking pretty good. Okay. Atmosphere's up, power's up. I guess we can undock now. Can I undock from either ship? It says detach all. Okay, so it's undock here, but if you're the ship docked to, it detaches. Well, this will be cool. If we make that one go this way. Oh, I can't fire up docked. Otherwise, as I make them fight each other. All right, shut that down. So detach all might be everything that's hooked to it, whereas this one's just a single dock. I'm not sure. Okay, what are we supposed to do now? Jump the Astral Temptress to empty systems until attacked. Okay, so how much? We have 12 FTL charges, fuel, food, water, oxygen, and 5 crew. Okay, so where are we located? We are here. We're going to leave our main ship here because after this fight, we do want to go in and salvage. So let's just start. Let's see, which one of these had meteors? I don't remember. Let's just go up, up, and we'll just work our way down. Actually, no, we'll kind of go around here because all those are close jumps. So. Okay, so you can see here you can align both ships. I might have to abort this now to. But you can take your whole fleet. All right, well, now that they're both. Oh, actually, they're both aligned, but I don't think this will jump them both. Okay, well, let's just do this. I don't want to mess that up, so we'll just rotate this ship so that it's now out of alignment. Okay, so that put our other one back in stay mode. Yeah, that's a little bit. You can even see on my camera how much it just floods the room with light. It is definitely bright. All right, so we can jump just this ship. It's ready. The other one's not. So just this ship's now going to jump, and you can jump them together as like a fleet. So the other thing you can do is you can dock. Like you can put multiple docks in, and have like fighter ships dock to your main ship, jump it in, and then send them out to do whatever. There are other ships in this system. The pirates won't attack you unless they see the cargo ship alone. Alright, on to the next one. I'm going to assume it won't take 12 jumps, so. I think we have, yeah, we have 3 cannons at our disposal, but they're not installed. There are other ships in the system. The pirates won't attack you unless they see the cargo ship alone. So I'm going to say this is probably scripted to where the first couple of, well, they're both blown up ships. I don't see anything else. The first couple of jumps, they're not going to attack you. Actually, that one's probably more remote. Let's jump to that one. This system is exactly the kind where the pirates might attack. Okay. Let's get ourselves ready. Slow stuff down. Keep looking busy and travel to another empty system. The pirates must already be on your trail. Keep looking busy, huh? Yeah, I don't think there's any way to just... Like, I don't know what happens if you just keep driving in one direction. I think you just keep going, but from point to point, yeah, I don't think there's any way to manually go from point to point. You have to actually use the FTL drive. Yeah, that's as far out as I can zoom. Oh, I should have jumped to these first. I think they added these. These are name systems, so these don't have a number on them. So it's probably designed to be these. Okay, that makes more sense. You learn everything. Alright, I think we're going to get jumped in this system. Yep, one hostile. So again, immediately pause. So there's our bad guy. Let's go ahead and run away. Go into slow mode move here. See if he's moving. We found them. This is our shot. Charge the EMP weapon and get ready to hit them where it hurts. Let them come close, really close. Oh, thanks. Charge the EMP. Let the pirates come close. Great. Alright, charge EMP. Alright, they're gonna have to get a little closer. So. And again, we're only going at half speed here, so we don't mess anything up. Alright, so we get 20% evasion when we're turning. 24, 25. Alright, let's start spinning. Okay, so it looks like about a 30-degree turn gives us some of the best evasion. Ooh, we're taking shots. They're in range. Trigger the EMP! Done! Oh, now I'm out of power. Captain, we're on our way to mobilize. Pause. We're on our way. Mobilize your crew and install those weapon systems as soon as possible. Okay. We'll do this while paused. Well, we're head on to them. Let's just put the weapons right in the front. Or we could turn, put them in one side, but I think it'll be harder to fight that way. So, alright, we'll put one there. One there, and okay, so not quite symmetrical, but good enough. Power them up, and then let's do this. We need cannon shells, so we'll just put cannon shells there, make it easier to load. Alright. Cavalry are coming. Hold them off for just a few moments. Install the cannons connected to the power grid. Survive until the strike force arrives. Destroy the pirate ship. Alright, well they're not attacking because they're all EMP'd out, I think. Don't know how long that lasts. Yeah, we don't have power either. Alright, so they're moving ammo, installing guns. None of our propulsion systems will work because we have no power. Because our reactor's disabled. Alright, so another tutorial popped up. Welcome to combat. So again, there's a chance that if you did this before, you figured it out on your own. But I think they designed this. Like, I think we pushed off these story missions longer than it was probably designed. I think their idea is you get your ship basics up and running and you start doing these missions. Because really all you need to be able to do so far is jump to systems, FTL drive, and you have that from the beginning. We had to get a drone bay, and that's basically it. So I've upgraded this ship, my ship, far beyond what is needed to be at this stage. But I play that way. I tend to be overkill style. So, all right, we're going to learn some basic combat techniques. Switch to tactical mode. Done. Open the weapons control panel. Done. You can see the range of the weapons by hovering over them. Weapons will shoot at an enemy ships in their range. Well, that was a good install. We put them in the right spot. Your guns can also target specific points on enemy ships. First, select the guns you would like to use. You can shift-click to select multiple guns. You can also hold and drag. Shift-click to do individuals, I would guess. There we go. Fine. Did I get them all? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Target their weapon systems so they can't damage you further. Okay. Well, we're facing this way. So there's a gun there. Looks like a gun there. So you can see as I roll my cursor over, like the circle changes, right? So that means it's being targeted. So not targeted, targeted. So there's a weapon there, weapon there. Not sure why it selected these particular ones, but all right, let's go ahead and start with that one. The effect of the MP is wearing off. Deploy your weapons and make your crew ready to fight by going or clicking on battle stations. Battle stations? I still don't have power. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing, that's why. Alright, battle stations. Make sure you keep moving during combat to increase your evasion and make you harder to hit. Alright. Again, we're at half speed here, so what we're going to try to do is just slide our ship back and forth. I can see the guns coming out. Well done, you've learned how to use weapons. Now fire at will at the pirate ship. Alright, thanks. Alright, let's back up. There is a strategy I've seen where if you make your ship fall small enough, you can actually sit inside of their weapons. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get some evasion going. Hull breach! Heavy damage. Come on, fire up the engines. Alright, we survived. Target that explosion and fire. That's probably pre-scripted, I would guess. It's probably pre-scripted so that when you hit a certain damage point, the big guys jump in. Look at that. Oh. Alright. Oh, I can't switch to my other ship right now, so. Congratulations, Captain. You performed in the destruction of the pirate vessel exceeding all expectations. Uh-oh, my crew is suffocating. What's going on? Probably because we're venting atmosphere. They should have spacesuits. So, put on your spacesuits. Let's see. Oh, I can't get to it. There we go. Suits on. Go suit up. Suit up. Because there should have been 5 spacesuits in here. One's still suffocating. Where's your suit? That's that dude. Get to your suit. Okay. Your skill and bravery have not gone unnoticed. I extend my heartfelt gratitude for your help. As a token of our appreciation, consider the Astral Temperance now part of your fleet. Oh yeah, sure. It's beat to crap. The ship was due to be scrapped, but we think it may have some years left in its structure yet. Farewell, Captain. Your dedication to justice and the safety of our sector will be remembered. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I want to jump this ship over. Ooh, got all kinds of combat rating there. Because I'm going to use this one to actually, what am I thinking? Salvage anything from the pirate ship. get our share of the loot. Also, I think my drones will repair the hull breaches if they haven't already been fixed. Alright, we'll park that one there. Alright, yeah, so there I think our drone fixed up that one. So the drones on this one fixed the stuff on that one. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll loot all the stuff here. I'm not even going to try to sort that tonight. I think what we're going to do is... Oh, look at him. Look at him go and repair the hull. So look at the damage go down. That's nice. Again, that was at 5 times speed, so... Okay, so I think here's the plan. Let's get back to the shipyard, and we'll decommission this ship. We'll take what we can from it. Alright, I think once they're both ready, should be able to jump together. Yep. Okay, so I can sell this ship. It's worth 1.8 million as it sits. But I'm wondering if I should decommission everything here and sell this stuff separate. So, let's see, 1.8 million would put us at 2.9. But I'm thinking a lot of these parts we might as well just keep. Like all this fuel. Start unloading fuel. What else do we have? Unload oxygen. Carbon dioxide I don't care about. Alright, here's what I think we're going to do. Let's start just tearing this ship down. Reactor. Ladder. Engines, thrusters. Actually, you know what? Let's not take them down yet. Oh, I think because there's mining stuff here, my drones are going out and mining things. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, tear it down. F2. Oh, I got a second F2L drive because I wanted one of those. So that's kind of cool. Alright, we can pull that docking bay. Air duct and CO2 scrubber. Tear those down. Tear that down. Doors? Yeah, let's pull the doors out. I might need doors. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch back to our other ship. And then we will dock up here. There we go. Okay, now we have to keep crew on 1 until we unload everything. So, let's find something we know only that one has. The cannons. So, yep, okay, we can move that way. So we got that selected. Move the reactor, the tank. Thrusters. Oh, 6 doors, of course. Energy cells. Well, you can go way over. I don't know why that would be good to do, but we'll see if that confuses our crew or not. Cannon shells. Water, food. We'll take it. We'll take it. Scrap metal. I don't know if you select more than there are, if it's going to confuse our crew or not. Alright. Let's see what's happening. So yeah, they should be... I don't think they need to... Oh, they take it all the way to storage? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you know what I accidentally did? I bet you I transferred the crew. So what we want to do, yeah, crew. So we want to put 10 crew over there to do all that work. We probably want to put our crew back and transfer 5 spacesuits over first. We don't want our crew to... Is there atmosphere in this ship? Okay, no, it's got atmosphere. We're alright. Okay. I was worried that I was going to suffocate my crew again. Okay, so back to logistics. Let's cancel that. There should be enough oxygen there for them to make it. Alright, so now what we're checking for is... Alright, we can go ahead and dismantle that. Keep that running. Because we're going to try to pull everything out of these tanks. Somebody needs to grab that fuel. Let's dismantle that reactor as well. What are you guys all doing? So it's in the queue to move the fuel out. It's just all this other stuff is higher priority, I guess. Alright, so if I sell the ship now, what's it worth? It's still worth $1 million. So, 800,000. Uh-oh, I think I've confused it again. I think I need... Yeah, I need crew over here to unload. So let's go ahead and do this. I wanted more crew anyway. So let's go and get ourselves 5 crew. And I think the ship can dock over here. And then that'll give us 5 crew, because what's happening, this is what you learn, right? They're trying to put stuff here to transfer over. But unfortunately, this ship is blocking. So this crew... Oh, I think I assigned them to the wrong the wrong ship? I think I might have. Alright, let's go back to our logistics, see if we can figure this out. Oh, it's because we had this, so let's move. We want 3, 4, 5. Let's move 10 crew over there. Okay, so now they're over here moving this stuff, while this crew is over here putting stuff in this spot. It does appear they can stack it up, and it just... I can't tell if they're moving stuff or what's going on there. Alright, well, until this clears... Yeah, we know there's not a lot of water over there. I think I transferred it all. Okay. Looks like we have some space now. Okay, so what's left over here? Alright, so that tank is empty. Let's go ahead and dismantle that and dismantle that. We're almost done sucking that fuel out. Okay, let's start clearing some of these queues. So send the reactor over, send the tank over, oxygen. That's clear, that's clear. Clear. Fuel, let's send the 10 fuel over. Clear that, clear that. 1 cannon shells, clear that. Let's send 1 water over. Let's see. 1 water. That way they don't die of thirst or something. Alright, let's see. Back to this one. Clear that. Clear it, clear it. Alright, water sent, food is sent. Crew is still over there. Okay. Did we unload all the fuel? Alright, that tank is empty. Let's deconstruct that. And I think we have stripped this ship down. There is an oxygen tank there, it looks like. Alright, let's deconstruct that. Alright, send the tank over, send the fuel loader over. Well, it doesn't list. Yeah, since that's not full, it must not list it. I don't know. Those might just get sacrificed. Since they're not full tanks, you must not be able to transfer them. Because if we look here, outside of our crew, this is pretty much empty. So we'll send our crew back. Go back to this view, undock. We can take our suits off if we want. Man, we are so full of stuff on here. We'll sort this next time. Yeah, we can get stuff sitting there. Let's see. Let's do this. Storage. Any cargo. Storage. Any cargo. Alright. That should clear everything out of the door. Okay, if I try to sell my main ship, what's it worth? 6 million. Alright, if we go here. So 2 reactors, 280,000, 285. We'll just roughly estimate this. 285, 300, 315, 415, 515, 595, 60. So call that 595, 650, 750, 850, 9. Nope, not railgun. Yeah, we're over $1 million in stuff we salvaged out of that. So it's more money to pull everything out, because this is going to put us at, that's 210, so probably 1.1. Let's see what it's worth. I did drop down a little more, 690. I think it's pretty close. I think all the stuff we pulled out, probably about the same price. So we'll get 690 out of that. Let's see, what were we at? It was 1.8. It was going to be 2.8. This is going to put us at 1.6. So we'd have to come up with another 8, 1.2 million. I think we were at that. So it's probably about a wash. Then I would say when you sell the ship, you probably get most of the value for all your stuff that's installed. So stripping it down, I don't know that it made a huge difference. I'll probably do a video and do a test on that, right? Like build up a ship and sell it both ways and see which way gets us more. But with that being said, we are, again, the point of this playthrough is a single ship playthrough. So we must get rid of this ship. So we're going to sell that. And then that leaves us this ship. So we have our Black Hole Sun mission, which we will do tomorrow. We also have some cleanup to do here. This ship is an absolute mess right now, just because we have so much stuff crammed into it. So we'll clean up our inventory, but we also have a nice little chunk of money now to update this ship, right, for our next run. So I think it puts us in a pretty good spot. Wow, this was a long one. Didn't plan on going this long, but you know, our first playthrough to get stuff up and running, I think we've got a pretty good base to build from. So now what we can do is each stream this next week, we'll pick a goal. So Monday night, I think we're going to go through ship cleanup, some ship upgrades, and then we'll do the Black Hole Sun. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, Black Hole Sun mission line. Once we clear that, then each night we'll kind of pick probably a topic. So things that we've got to do. We have got to do start the Stargate project, but that's manufacturing. We have the research stuff, but we also have the self-sufficiency. So I think Monday we will get the mission done and start on our self-sufficiency. Tuesday we'll probably finish up getting the ship to be self-sufficient, which then will allow us Wednesday to start with research and Stargate stuff, and we'll see how far we get this week. If we can get it to making progress on the Stargate as well as getting our research done, I think we'll be in pretty good shape. So with that being said, I think we are going to go ahead and call it a night. Again, definitely a long one here. If you have any questions or want to know more about this game, please throw it in the comments below. I'm also, again, I'm thinking about building some how-to videos on this game, you know, setting up your ship systems and things like that. I have this idea to like build out a ship just called the Lab, and we'll do different scenarios, see how things work within the game, how to set them up and different things like that. So those will be videos and shorter level content. But if you have any questions, let me know. I'm happy to answer them about the game. So With that being said, everybody have a wonderful night, rest of your weekend, or I guess weekend's pretty much over, and throughout the week. And we will catch you all tomorrow night for Black Hole Sun and our ship cleanup. So thank you, everyone, for all the support. Please like, share, subscribe. And as always, go watch, play, or create something great. Have a great night. See ya.